let's try all that again.
You ever seen one of those rangers in black armor? I wouldn't want to make one of those mad. Tell me good news.
Ted's been kidnapped. He's here in the hotel.
He's here? Bless you. I thought he was a goner for sure. Listen, you do what you gotta do to find him. I'd send my men with you, but I'm worried they'd kill Ted if we got close. Reckon you might need one of these. Take it. Just don't wave it around here where they might take it from you. I'll be here. That tower on the strip, the one you can see for miles?
Just a second to do the technical stuff again. Forgot to refresh. Select stream. We're doing that one. All right. Okay.
I hear it ain't sealed up no more.
How do you fare?
It seems that the territories are about to blow up.
I've heard that Securitrons are nastier than ever.
All right, where were we?
House is dead, this time for good.
All right, let's do this again.
Just another unnamed henchman.
All right.
You, what do you think you're doing?
Trespassing.
Not for long.
skin. Let's go get it all. What's on this guy? There we go.
Prim wimped out and accepted NCR rule.
No, they didn't.
My daddy's gonna kill all you bastards once he finds out what you done to me.
Calm down. I've come to get you out of here.
My daddy sent you? God damn it. I almost died in here. What the hell took you so long? It's just one damn hotel. Who did this to me anyway? They hit me over the head before I got a look at them.
Some members of the White Glove Society. They were gonna eat you.
What in the Sam hell? Eat me? What kind of sick bastards would eat a person? I'll tell you what. As soon as I'm out of here, and my daddy knows the story, you can bet there ain't gonna be no White Hat Society no more.
It's not my problem. I don't care what you do.
I never liked them white shoes in the first place. We'd be doing the strip a service. Let's go. I'll be right behind you.
Can't catch us! Too quick!
Oh, okay.
Had enough? I'm hit!
Yeah! I'm hit. You like that?
Oh, mysterious stranger. Sweet.
Help!
Alright. Let's get on out of here.
It seems that the territories are about to blow up.
Alright.
Oh my God. Ted, are you all right?
Quit your hollering. I'm fine. Listen, Pa. We gotta go after the white shoes, or whatever they're called. They're the ones responsible.
What's this about the White Glove Society?
Alright. I don't really care. You can blame the White Glove Society. They're all cannibals.
Well, that does it. None of them maniacs will ever do business with Heg Gunderson long as they live. Hell, I'll put me together a damn blockade. Hit 'em where it hurts. They control the food. Well, there ain't gonna be no food. Not for anybody in this whole damn town. It's a goddamn monument to inhumanity. Let 'em starve. Biggest favor anyone's ever done this hellhole.
That sounds like a fantastic idea.
Sometimes I got me so many ideas, it's a wonder they don't all just burst out of my head. This town's headed to perdition anyway. I'm just giving them a little push. All right. Well, I promised you I'd make it worth your while. So here you are. Try not to lose it all at the same casino.
Oh, the strip doesn't like me very much. Alright, so we gone and done that. Alright, so I'm going to turn on the Joe Rogan parody mod for just a second while I figure out... Oh, wait, I can't do that right here. Alright, give me just a moment. Okay. Alright, beware of the wrath of Kaiser, because it's starting to go that wild card route. Right, so I'll just go to Lucky 38. Then we'll get ourselves grounded.
As I walk down the streets of
High roller sweet.
Alright, so I think I can turn on... Oh, is Victor supposed to be...
You low-down snake. I wish I'd left you in the ground to rot. Draw.
Alright, you want to go, Victor? Let's go. I don't have ammo for anything, do I? Alright, so I guess I'll just use some dynamite. That didn't do anything. Alright, so let's turn up the radio. And I'm going to turn on a parody of Joe Rogan. This is AI Joe Rogan, not the real Joe Rogan, just for a brief intermission while I get myself grounded and do a few things.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan experience, where you, as
Not
a
the
listener,
real Joe
get
Rogan.
to hear interesting views
Parody.
from all areas of life. Thanks for being on this show, Father Elijah.
Thanks for having me on.
Now, Father Elijah is calling in from the Sierra Madre and can't be directly on site. Before the show, you told me your plan for using the Sierra Madre to wipe the slate clean. Your plan sounds like it has enormous potential, but I'm curious. There are definitely large moral and ethical dilemmas with your plan. I want to hear you out for once. However, how do you plan on grappling with these dilemmas in your pursuit of a new civilization?
The moral question. To me, it is clear. We are living in a world destroyed by humanity's folly. I believe the end justifies the means in this situation. The Sierra Madre has the potential to restore order, provide stability, to begin again. It could be the bedrock of a new world, free of the chaos and suffering that is the wasteland.
But it sounds like you're saying that you are willing to force this solution onto people with the use of these collars. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, and it is a difficult truth. But consider the current state of our world, Joe. We are fragmented, constantly at odds, resources are scarce, and violence is rampant. My goal is to create unity and stability, a chance for a better life. The collars, they are a tool of control, but also a guarantee of safety and survival.
I see. You want to bring people together temporarily, but isn't there something deeply troubling about the idea of stripping people's freedom to ensure cooperation?
Freedom is a luxury, one we can no longer afford in our world. The road to recovery is steep, Joe, and for some, a firm hand to guide them is necessary.
I guess it's all about perspective, huh? From my chair, it seems like the technology you're dealing with is extremely powerful. What about the danger of it falling into the wrong hands?
It is a risk. But the Sierra Madre's defenses are formidable. Holographic security, toxic cloud. It's not easy to conquer. I'm one of the few who understand it well enough to truly harness its capabilities. I will use it responsibly to bring about a new era for humanity. We will rise from the ashes, stronger, unified.
Now, before the show, Elijah, you made it pretty clear you have a large disdain for the NCR. What are your views on them? What are your specific complaints about their empire?
Ah, yes, the new California Republic, so-called bearers of civilization in the wasteland. You see, Joe, my disdain for them is based on their hubris, their short-sightedness. They aspire to rebuild an old world that led to its own destruction. They try to impose order and bureaucracy where flexibility and innovation are needed.
But some might argue that they're just trying to bring some semblance of normality back to the world, right?
Normality. They're bringing back the same institutions and ideals that got us into this mess in the first place. Democracy, capitalism, exploitation of resources without a thought for the consequences. They're stretching themselves too thin, expanding without fortifying, consuming without replenishing. It's the same old story of humanity's hubris.
So if I understand correctly, your main issue is their lack of foresight and their repetition of the same mistakes.
Precisely, Joe. The world has changed. We cannot return to the old ways. We need new methods, new structures,
so what's
new thinking.
going to be our mission?
That's why the Sierra Madre technology is so crucial. It provides the tools to build a new kind of society, one built on self-sufficiency, security, and unity.
And you believe that people should be forced into this new society for their own good?
I believe, Joe, that sometimes people don't know what's best for them. They need guidance. They need order. In this brutal world, those who can't adapt die. It's harsh, yes, but it's the reality. I simply offer a means to adapt, to survive, and perhaps to flourish once again.
Well, that's certainly a provocative take, Father Elijah. It's a very ends justify the means approach. It's a fascinating discussion, and I appreciate your perspective, even if it's controversial. There's no easy answers in a post-apocalyptic world. Speaking of the world, I've heard tales of your various travels, especially from a certain courier across the world. The courier is not to be confused with the one that woke up in Good Springs pretty recently. One tale I've heard is that you've been through the Big Empty, a place many folks avoid like the plague.
All right, let's talk to Yes Man.
I can't get over how brave you were to destroy all those Securitrons at the fort, you know? It's just gonna make everything so much more... challenging. Yeah!
Let's talk about the tribes I should get to know.
Of course, ask away.
The boomers have vowed to support me.
Really? Talk about diplomatic skills. I mean, just not getting blown up was a success. Now they'll only blow up the right sorts of people. That's what matters. That's 1 down, 4 to go.
The White Glove Society had a cannibalism problem, but I solved it.
A cannibalism problem? Really? I'm so glad you weren't eaten. That's 2 down, 3 to go.
Tell me what you know about the Great Khans.
The Khans are just... they're a dirty people. They live in tents like animals, and they're very rude. They've been kicked around a lot, but no one's finished them off. Not yet, anyway.
How have the Khans been kicked around?
They were one of the tribes the 3 families pushed out of Vegas. A whole bunch got killed. So they settled at Bitter Springs, but they kept being so obnoxious, the NCR had to kill a whole bunch more of them. So then, they settled at Red Rock Canyon. There's just no getting rid of them.
Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you say.
Let's talk about the other tribes I should get to know.
Please, go on.
What do you know about the Emeritus?
I remember that Benny used to pay a receptionist at Gamora for information. Maybe she knows something.
Let's talk about something else.
What should we talk about next?
Goodbye.
Hope to see you soon.
Let's go to the presidential suite. Small plasma. Just a sec.
Hey there, listeners.
Parody
of the
Joe Rogan,
Experience.
not real Joe
This
Rogan,
one's coming
parody
straight
Joe
from
Rogan.
the scorched belly of the Mojave Wasteland. Have you ever considered that maybe, just maybe, you need a change in pace from that dreary scavenging life? Do you enjoy the thrill of bartering with rad scorpions and the challenge of haggling with ghoul merchants? Then, folks, have I got a job for you. The Happy Trails Caravan Company is recruiting. Yes, the one and only legendary caravan that's outlasted the nuclear fallout and still, mostly, outpaces the competition. As part of their dynamic trading team, you'll enjoy all the thrills of the wasteland without the hassle of fending off white legs, well, most of the time. Your trusty Brahmin and your wagon will be your home on wheels, carrying all the essentials from wasteland water to sunset sarsaparilla. Imagine it. Cruising under the scorching Mojave sun, sipping on that ice-cold sarsaparilla, while your radio plays the smooth tunes of Mr. New Vegas. Ah, ain't that a slice of heaven? But remember, folks, being a part of the Happy Trails Caravan isn't just about earning those shiny caps you need for Fisto. It's about bringing communities together, supplying folks with that rare Mojave survival kit they need to brave the next rad storm or that sweet Atomic Wranglers limited edition deck of cards they've been searching for. It's about connecting the Brotherhood of Steel with the NCR military, the Tops Casino with the Atomic Wrangler, in a dance of trade that makes the wasteland spin. And hey, before you scoff, remember this. In the wasteland, traders are the real heroes. After all, who do you think brings you the stim packs for your spear wounds? Now that I say it, people should stop trying to sell the Legion drugs. So sign up with the Happy Trails Caravan Company today. Live a life of adventure, meet fascinating people, and probably get robbed by them. And if you act now, they're throwing in a free box of Sunset Sarsaparilla, the Wasteland's favorite drink, with a surprise
All right, I'll be right back. Just give me a
star
moment.
cap and some boxes. Big thanks to the Happy Trails Caravan Company for sponsoring the Joe Rogan Experience, the only podcast that dares to broadcast from an undisclosed bunker location in the Mojave Wasteland. What? No, Jamie, I'm not going to tell them where we are. Yes, I know it would be good for ratings, but it'd also be good for getting us blown up. Sheesh, the things you have to put up with. Hey, are we still on air? Shit. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have an extraordinary guest, Ulysses, formerly affiliated with Caesar's Legion and currently residing in the Divide.
Thanks for having me, Joe. A long road it's been to get here.
I can imagine. For our listeners who may not know, can you explain what Caesar's Legion and the Divide are?
This should be obvious, but Caesar's Legions, it's a tribe, trying to forge itself into a nation by the hand of Caesar. A man who took the history of Rome as his blueprint. The Divide, it's a place, a tear in the earth, a home I made for myself after the Legion.
Fascinating. So, you've been a part of this Legion. What was that like?
It was a culture of strength, unity, obedience. But it had its faults. It chose to ignore the value of the individual, made a man less than a man, a cog in the machine.
That's a very profound way of looking at it. Do you think there's any comparison to be made with how society is structured in our world today?
The world you know, it's different, but not so different. People cling to structures, systems to give their lives meaning, order. Sometimes they forget themselves in the process.
That's true. There's a lot of people who lose themselves in the systems they're part of. To me, those familiar elements could be work, government, or social media. In some ways, it feels like we're all part of some legion or another, just trying to make sense of the world.
Yes, the bear and the bull, different beasts. But beasts still, be it Caesar's Legion or your own tribes. It's all about power, control. The trick is remembering who you are, not losing yourself to the mask you wear.
That's a very interesting perspective, Ulysses. Shifting gears a bit, it seems like you're very big on old world symbols. Can you explain what these symbols represent and how they've influenced your worldview?
All right, let's get locked back in.
The old world. It left behind symbols, history. Sometimes they're reminders of what we've lost.
Texture if I've ever seen one. So let's get on over to somewhere where we can buy some games. Oh no. That's not a good sign.
give you the means.
If I have to. If it gets bad, I've got some texture mods I can remove, and there's no ESP attached to them, so it shouldn't be a big deal.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's.
Road textures are glitching a little bit, so I'll take care of that here in a second as soon as I get to the GAN runners.
Hello. Welcome, sir or madam. Do you wish to purchase something?
Show me what you have for sale.
I am ready to process our transaction.
Get rid of that one. What else can we grab here? Save here real quick, and we're gonna reboot the game just because it's acting a little weird with the textures. So give me just a moment to do that. Double check I saved. Yeah. Alright, give me just a second and I'll reboot the game. Rebooting. Hopefully that fixes it. I don't know why it was acting like that. Oh no, it's still like it. Okay. Maybe if I do... Alright, I'm gonna try one more thing. Things are just not going really well for me today, and I apologize. Ooh, buddy. Where's the classic roads? Classic-esque. Alright, that, I believe, should take care of it. Bro. This better be it. Yeah. Okay. We're good, I think, for now. There might be an LOD glitch somewhere, which is going to upset me, but it's better than the ground looking like that all the time. Alright, so I'm trying to get inside the mind of Paulson because I did everything in Beyond the Beef, I feel the way he would do it. He wouldn't be messing around, trying to help anybody, save their reputation. He doesn't care about these pretentious, pompy, pinky in the air, suit-wearing, ultimately cannibals. And he doesn't disconcern who's into the consumption and who's not into consumption. So I think he would go back to Caesar, not knowing how bad, how big mad he's going to be. And this is where things start to go bad for him. Yeah, let's go back to Caesar. Okay. It's a mod I added. All right.
Cowboy, true to Caesar.
Let's... Right. From here, fast track to Fort.
By order of Caesar, all visitors must disarm and relinquish all banned items.
Sure, I agree to disarm.
Your belongings will be returned to you when you leave. Cowboy, true to Caesar.
Alright, let's go meet this Caesar.
I'm looking forward to getting sent across the river.
get up here.
Cowboy. True to Kaiser.
The last time we met, I believe we were talking about the White Glove Society.
Last time we met, your head seemed ready to explode.
I get headaches every once in a while, so what? Anyway, we have other matters to discuss. Have you been successful in your efforts to recruit the White Glove Society?
There's no way the White Glove Society will be cannibals again. I've already seen to that.
You've been resourceful in the past. Why are you a failure now? You'd best step up your performance with this next assignment. I want you to destroy the Mojave chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel. It's not a full-strength chapter, mind you. The profligates... Oh.
Hello? We were talking?
Huh? Yeah. Yeah. The Brotherhood. Them.
Where do I find... You just blanked out for several seconds.
It's nothing. Just tired, that's all. Look for the Brotherhood's bunker around, Hidden Valley. My scouts saw some things. I'm going to bed. We'll talk later.
Bit weird, but okay.
The camps are getting crowded.
Don't tread on the bed. Yeah, the NCR ain't too happy with me. We forgot more rats, so let's go get them.
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right? The king says to keep up the good work. He said to give you this.
Well, thank you, I guess. Oh, man. When it rains, it pours.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph.
reigns supreme.
All right. Let's go back to Lucky 38. All right, there you are.
Okay.
Alright, let's turn on some of this. This is a parody. This isn't the real Joe Rogan. This is just an AI parody. Turn this on for a second while I get something to drink.
Hey there, Wastelanders. It's your intrepid guide to the apocalypse, Joe Rogan, coming to you live
AI
from
Joe
the
Rogan,
Mojave.
not real Joe Rogan.
We're mixing it up today with a shout out to our main sponsor, the one, the only, the Kings. Located in Freeside, just a hop, skip, and a jump over a pack of feral ghouls from the New Vegas Strip, the Kings are where it's at. It's not just a cult and a bunch of lookalikes, folks. It's now a veritable oasis of entertainment and recruitment in this sun-scorched hellhole we all call home. So what can you expect at the Kings? Well, first off, there is a stage with one singer on it if you manage to get past that asshole pacer. If you're lucky enough to get to the stage, you can find the king and promptly take his dog. Optionally, you can also do some favors for him, including figuring out why the NCR likes to massacre civilians. But let's not forget the king's crowning glory, its favors. For those of you committed to the king, this is for you. Swap your diplomatic talks in exchange for favors, including caps, creating peace, or best of all, a counterfeit passport. All right, let's wrap this up. Thanks to the Kings for sponsoring the Joe Rogan Experience. Remember, folks, life in the wasteland is tough, but it's always a party at the Kings. Now, Jamie, where's that psycho we had here earlier? We need to make sure we have enough drugs for the next... Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience.
AI
today
Joe
we
Rogan,
have a very
not the real
special
one.
guest joining us
Parody.
all the way from the Mojave Wasteland. His name is Benny, and he is a tribal chairman representing one of the 4 families that rule over the post-apocalyptic desert.
This must be recorded because he's blessed up.
Now, Benny, I know you're a big shot in the Vegas Strip. You own one of the hottest casinos, the Tops. What's it like running that kind of operation in the post-apocalyptic world?
Joey, my man, you're asking all the right questions. The Tops, baby, it's not just a casino, it's a lifestyle. It's the neon lights in the darkness, the jingle-jangle of chips in your pocket. We got the best shows, the swankiest suites, and the hippest cats on the strip. Sure, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there, but inside the Tops, you're on cloud 9. We've got ghouls playing blackjack, super mutants sipping martinis. Ain't that a sight, huh? It's all about spreading the love, Joey. The Tops is where the magic happens, where the old world glitz meets the new world grit, you get me?
Absolutely. Sounds like quite the scene. Let's shift gears here. In your world, there's been some talk of these factions. The NCR, Caesar's Legion, and Mr. House. How do you navigate these political waters?
Well, Joe, you know, politics is a tricky game, especially when you've got a chessboard like Vegas. The NCR, they're a bunch of square cats who think they can just waltz in and take over. Caesar's Legion, well, Let's just say they ain't big on democracy, dig? As for Mr. House, well, the guy's got a brain like a quantum computer, but he's colder than a Mojave night. My philosophy? I play my cards close and never fold until I know who's dealing. The top stays neutral, baby. It's all about maintaining the peace and keeping the caps flowing. Politics is just the high-stakes game that happens between the spins of the roulette wheel. That's all.
Benny, that's a perspective you don't hear every day. This balance you're striking, it seems pretty tough. Does it ever worry you, Benny?
Joey, in this business, if you ain't a little worried, you're either fooling yourself or you're a fool. But worry, that's just another word for being prepared. Keep your eyes on the horizon, your piece at your side, and your hand on the chips, and you'll always be ready to roll with whatever comes your way. But hey, enough of that gloomy talk. Let's put on a record, pour a drink, and let the good times roll. After all, we're in Vegas, baby.
Fair enough, Benny. Now let's dive into something different. I've heard tales about these creatures called death claws. Are they really as terrifying as people make them out to be?
Oh, Joey, you're talking about the boogeymen of the Mojave. Death claws, baby. They're like if nightmares had nightmares. Imagine, if you will, a reptile that's taller than a Yao Guai, with claws that can tear through power armor, like it's a pre-war suit. You hear that heavy breathing behind you in the wastes? That ain't no sandstorm, that's a death claw.
Jesus, sounds like the worst kind of monster movie come to life. Now, you're a man of style, Benny. That checkered suit, it's iconic. How do you manage to stay so well dressed in a world like this?
Well, Joey, here's the thing. In a world where everything's gone to the dogs, style is the one thing you can control. It's a statement, baby. It's about saying, I'm here, I'm alive, and I've still got it. This checkered suit, it's not just fabric, it's a philosophy. It's a way of life. You gotta dress like you're the biggest player at the table, even...
Alright, so let's get back into it. Let's turn off the radio so we don't have to deal with any of that nonsense outside. Caesar told me to check this area, but I don't really know why I wanted to get rid of them. I also want to meet with those great cons. Which ones are closest? I'm gonna go down that way. Yeah, let's go investigate that. Should I just go down this way though? That seems foolish.
Grandma used to make the best ramen Wellington this side of the Colorado. Tummy's rumbling just thinking about it. I'd like to try and fix it some if I get the chance.
So we gotta go investigate the Hidden Valley area and find out about these Brotherhood of Steel folk. Iguana mod. Okay. Let's turn on the light. There's a star cap over here. That key opens this locker. After me? I don't think I'm that.
Over here! Watch out!
What the? I don't know why you did that, but okay. I don't think they were hostile. Okay, whatever. I'm not going to complain.
Brim's got some new sheriff watching over the town now.
Never gets old when something blows up.
Alright. Watch my six, mole rat.
Better run! Can't catch us, we're too quick. Like a butterfly, sting like a cazador.
Okay, I need the password for one of those. Okay, if I go over here, I can get that. Let's go investigate over here. Because, I don't know. Wouldn't go to Repcon for no reason. We have been right over here, though. It's probably not a good idea to sleep here. At least lore-wise. Sunset Sarsaparilla.
Shoe on this, pal!
What the? Oh man, I might just get got here. Yep.
Try not to get killed anymore.
Bro. Alright, we're gonna try that again, but this time let's try not to get got.
Stealth.
Oh, that might not be enough. Oh yeah, they got me again. Alright, maybe I should just avoid.
Try not to get killed anymore.
That's probably the best idea. Because I can't. Maybe one. Maybe I can take out one, but not like a whole squad. Let's go back to...
Imp's great!
Who's attacking?
I'm hit!
Oh, they're NCR.
Sometimes you get got.
Yeah, the NCR doesn't like us so much.
can take it.
Alright, do we have a letter indicating that, I think? Shouldn't have attacked us. Well, I was gonna rest here, but I don't think that's such a good idea. Better stay away from there. Yeah, that seems like a good place to camp.
Yeah? Sure can. About time, too. I'm beat.
Okay. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm thinking this is an excellent time to get wrapped up. No, is it? I got pointed specifically to. If I do dead money right now, though, that would take off my gear, and I haven't repaired it yet, so that's not going to be something I do right now. No, I'm not going to start dead money. There's those ghouls from Come Fly With Me. Alright, I got the code to enter this place. I just gotta find out which one.
Listen very closely and do as I say. Your life depends on it.
I don't know if I can do this.
Hand over everything you're carrying. Weapons, ammo, clothes, armor, everything. I want you stripped down to your underwear.
I'm not gonna hand over everything I own to you and your tin can friends.
You don't seem to understand how close you are to being erased from existence. Will you or will you not comply?
No, I won't comply.
Makes things simple for us.
Oh. Okay. Where's the AP? Alright, let's do another round of Sunset Sarsaparilla.
This'll be over quickly.
Uh-oh. Let's... no, I think yeah, they got me. Damn it.
Try not to get killed anymore.
There's like 6 of them, and they roll deep. Yeah, and just
I'm with you! Down! Incoming! Look out!
alright, let's pretend like they're the good guys, of course. Oh, that's a rough shot.
Engaging!
Oh, bro, that hurt.
Clear out! Take position! Take this!
Alright, somehow I'm still going. Alright. About a little bit more time.
Found the hostile!
Got it. Oh yeah, I've got a doctor's bag. Sweet. Alright, before we do that, I'm gonna get myself prepared. Have a little drink real quick. I'm gonna turn on the AI version of the Joe Rogan podcast.
Welcome back, folks. It's time for a quick intermission, and I wanted to take this opportunity to tell you about one of my favorite places to stay and play when I'm in Las Vegas, the Tops Casino. Now, if you're anything like me, you love a good casino experience. And let me tell you, the Tops has got it all. From the moment you step through the doors, you're greeted with the excitement and energy that only Vegas can provide. The slot machines are ringing, the dealers are dealing, and the drinks are flowing. But what really sets the Tops apart is their commitment to customer service. The staff is always friendly and helpful, whether you're a seasoned gambler, a first-timer just looking to try your luck, or someone who has unfinished business to deal with. And the amenities are top-notch, luxurious rooms, delicious restaurants, and even a world-class spa for when you need to unwind after a long night at the tables. So if you're planning a trip to Sin City anytime soon, do yourself a favor and check out the Tops Casino. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest. He's a warrior, a leader, and a survivor in the harsh world of the post-apocalyptic Mojave wasteland. Please give a warm welcome to Caesar, the leader of Caesar's Legion.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Caesar, there's been a lot of talk about the upcoming Second Battle of Hoover Dam. Can you tell us more about it?
Yes. The Second Battle of Hoover Dam will be a defining moment in the history of the Mojave Wasteland. It will determine the fate of our great nation and decide who will rule over it. The NCR, the New California Republic, and my Legion have been at odds for a long time, and this battle will be the culmination of that conflict.
It sounds intense. What do you think the outcome will be?
I have faith that my Legion will emerge victorious. We have been preparing for this battle for a long time, and our warriors are ready to fight and die for the glory of the Legion. The NCR may have more soldiers, but they lack the discipline and the strength of my Legion.
But what about the people of the Mojave? What will happen to them after the battle?
The people of the Mojave will become part of the Legion. They will be assimilated into our culture, and they will benefit from our rule. We will bring order and stability to the region, and we will create a new civilization based on strength, discipline, and honor.
It's definitely a different kind of society than what we're used to, but I can see the appeal of order and stability in a world like yours. Now, Caesar, there have been rumors about a legendary figure known as the Burned Man. Can you tell us more about him?
I don't know what you're talking about, Joe.
Come on, Caesar. I've heard stories about the Burned Man being your top general and a key player in your Legion's victories. Is there any truth to these rumors?
The Burned Man is a figure of legend, a myth that my soldiers tell each other to inspire them. But he is not a real person. There is no such thing as the Burned Man.
Okay, I see, but if he did exist, what would make him such a formidable warrior?
If the Burned Man were real, he would be a man of great strength and courage, a warrior without fear or remorse. He would have been burned alive, a punishment for his failures, but he survived and rose from the ashes, stronger and more determined than ever before.
That's quite a story. Do you think the Burned Man will play a role in the Second Battle of Hoover Dam?
I cannot say for certain. The Burned Man is a myth, Joe. He is not real. But if he were, I suppose he could be a powerful asset in battle.
I understand. Well, whether the Burned Man is real or not, your Legion seems to be a force to be reckoned with. What do you see as the future of the Mojave Wasteland under your rule?
The future is bright, Joe. With the NCR defeated, we will bring order and stability to the region. We will create a new civilization based on the principles of strength, discipline, and honor. And who knows, perhaps one day, the Burned Man will be a part of that future as well.
That's an ambitious vision, Caesar. And speaking of your Legion, I wanted to ask you about your legate, Lanius. He's been described as a brutal and ruthless war.
Alright, let's get back into it. Let's get ready to destroy some of these. So, like, for those in attendance, like, this cowboy if you're not familiar with Fallout 3, is literally a cowboy from the Wild West period, like time period, who was cryogenically frozen by aliens and then was thawed in the last game. So he's very xenophobic, very Wild West, not about anybody ruling over anybody kind of guy. And I'm role-playing him as such.
Stealth. Feels like I'm in the mechanist's lair. The flesh is weak, but steel is strong.
Yeah, well. Gotta be careful though, because these guys can destroy us like with just one shot. That didn't work out too well, did it? Alright, let's just reload as we're coming down here, because that's an L. Oh.
Look alive! Engaging!
Now we're ready to go.
Feels like... I'm in the mechanist's lair. The flesh is weak, but steel is strong.
Oh, that didn't do anything. Okay, let's try something else. Alright, well, that didn't work.
Feels like I'm in the mechanist's lair. The flesh is weak. Howdy.
Wait here.
Wandering off without your bodyguard again? I get it. Sometimes things require a quiet approach.
Uh-oh. Alright, so I thought there would be a passcode or something, but okay.
Can't stand up to this, can you?
Okay. Yep, got me.
Try not to get killed anymore.
Yeehaw.
I've got this. You're no match for us.
It'd be great if I could get into the prone position, because that's the a mod I have, but for whatever reason it's not wanting to. I guess the INI isn't set up right. I just thought it would be because I went for basically 12 hours last time. I think I'm cooked here though.
Clear out! Go, go, go!
Let's have another sunset sarsaparilla, squirrel. Healing powder.
You like that? Incoming!
Had enough!
Oh, I don't think I got this though.
Holy shit!
No, he's got me.
Try not to get killed anymore.
I'm incredibly under-equipped for this. Maybe I'll just try to pickpocket it. Because I don't see too many friendly ways to do this. So let's go to... sprint to, let's do sneaking prone to, guys aren't easy to take out. Oh. Come on.
Filthy low.
There we go.
I finished my sweep. Nothing to report.
Retreat! It's only a matter of time.
Alright, well, I can't do that.
Come out and face your death.
Oh, they're in here? Silly me.
Everyone, back to your posts.
Enemy spotted.
Let's go with that. Let's do. I don't know. I'll go to the end.
Take position. Incoming. Go, go, go.
You're mine. Look out!
All right, let's.
Damn it.
Alright, let's do another stim pack.
Dodge this.
Oh, bro. You. So where is... Gotta do a little bit more damage. Here we go. Yep, got him. Not perfectly, but we've done this. Should probably turn off that if I'm trying to be sneaky, right?
engaging hostile. Found you!
So let's...
You'll pay for that!
Alright, he's done.
Retreat!
Oh boy.
This'll be over quickly.
Come on. Alright, let's go get this sawn off.
On it! Flank them! On it!
Why didn't that hit? Yep, good job, good job, good job, good job, good job. Yep. Oh, you deserve that. Dude, why ain't I hitting? Alright, well, we're done with that. I don't think I will ever attempt to use that again. Thanks for wasting my stim packs. Let's go.
Cover me!
There he goes. Got him. Let's save. Alright, this is what I was looking for. Hidden Valley Network by order of Elda McNamara. Engaging the bunker's self-destruct sequence requires the ascent of Head Scribe, Head Paladin, and Elder of the Chapter. Each of these brothers have been given a keycard to be reduced in the case of emergency. When all 3 keycards are inserted below, pause, the password to the self-destruct terminal to the right will be generated. Please report a lost or stolen keycard immediately. Begin bunker self-destruct sequence. Yes.
Aha! Hostile sighted!
Let's redo that. We can't leave Mole Rat here. Where is he? Come on. Alright, glitch. Bro. Mysterious stranger isn't helping me at all. Come on.
All clear.
Bro.
Found you.
Alright, Reese. Bro, I can't get out of here. I need to get Mole Rat. Alright, he's on this floor. Alright, I just gotta go.
Enemy spotted!
I don't know the way by heart.
Try not to get killed anymore.
Alright, let's look at the map. So we have to just gun it out of here. Alright, go down, all the way down to the left.
Commencing attack.
Commencing attack.
Okay.
Let's just, we're gunning it. Let's go, Mole Rat. You coming with?
Can you take your sneaking off someplace else?
Can you, hurry up? Alright. Well, we got that ratio, but I think it's about time for a solid drink. For those of you just turning in, the NCR, I think, now considers us a terrorist. Caesar's... We're pretty much rolling with Caesar, under his perception, at least for now. We're going to end up being the wild card, naturally. But the enemy of my enemy is my friend. And I don't like the NCR much at all. But after that, I'm a bit messed up. So let's, go on over to Good Spring Source.
Chew on this, pal!
Alright. Still got a concussion. Maybe I'll go see Doc Mitchell. Where is he?
How are you holding up?
I'm hurt, Doc. I need help.
You don't look like nothing too serious. Let me patch you up.
Okay, fix me up. Here's 50 caps.
Okay, hold still.
Takes the doctor 30 minutes. Oh, no, it takes a lot longer than that. Always good stuff in the mailboxes. Okay, I don't have 10 flamer units. Let's sleep. Alright, I'm going to save here real quick. I'm going to use the restroom and turn on the Joe Rogan AI parody. So give me just a second. Is the radio on in here?
All right, folks, it's time for another quick break, and this time I want to talk to you about a company that's been a mainstay in the Mojave Wasteland for years. I'm talking about the Crimson
AI
Caravan,
Joe Rogan, not real
the
Joe
premier
Rogan,
trading company
parody,
in the region,
etc., etc.
Now, you might be thinking, Joe, why are you talking about a caravan company? What's so special about that? Well, let me tell you, folks. The Crimson Caravan is more than just a group of traders. They're a network of skilled merchants who are dedicated to bringing goods and supplies to every corner of the Mojave. Whether you're a traveler in need of supplies, a settlement in need of provisions, or a business owner looking to expand your inventory, the Crimson Caravan has you covered. They've got a huge selection of weapons, armor, food, and other essentials, all at competitive prices. And the best part is they're always looking for new business partners. So if you're a local vendor or a business owner looking to expand your market, the Crimson Caravan is the perfect partner for you. They'll help you get your goods to new customers, and they'll even offer you special discounts on their own products. So whether you're a customer or a business owner, the Crimson Caravan is the company you want to do business with in the Mojave Wasteland. Check out your local headquarters, or stop by one of their trading posts today and tell them Joe Rogan sent you. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we explore a wide range of topics with fascinating guests from all walks of life. Today we have a very special guest joining us from the Mojave Wasteland. He is the leader of New Vegas and a powerful figure in the post-apocalyptic world. Please welcome Mr. House.
Thank you, Joe. It's a pleasure to be here.
Mr. House, you have a very unique perspective on the world, given the fact that you've been around for over 200 years. Can you tell us a little bit about your background and how you've managed to survive?
Friendly
all these
reminder,
years?
this is parody AI Joe Rogan, not real Joe Rogan.
And I've
I'll be
always
right
had
back.
a keen interest in science and technology. In the 21st century, I became one of the wealthiest people in the world through my innovations in computing and robotics. When the Great War broke out in 2077, I managed to survive by sealing myself in a high-tech underground bunker known as the Lucky 38. From there, I've been able to monitor the world and make strategic moves to protect and advance my interests.
That's incredible. And now, you're the leader of New Vegas, a city that has managed to thrive in the midst of all this chaos. How have you been able to achieve that?
Well, Joe, it's taken a lot of careful planning and hard work. I've invested heavily in technology and infrastructure, and I've established a strong system of law and order.
It's amazing how you've been able to maintain power and stability in such a chaotic world. I'm sure our listeners have a lot of questions for you, Mr. House, so let's get started. One of the most fascinating things about your story, Mr. House, is how you managed to live for over 200 years. Can you tell us more about the technology that allowed you to survive?
Of course, Joe. As I mentioned earlier, I was always interested in science and technology, and I had access to some of the most advanced equipment and knowledge of the time. When I realized that the Great War was imminent, I knew I had to take drastic measures to ensure my survival. So I poured all my resources into creating a self-sustaining underground facility known as the Lucky 38.
That sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi movie. Can you tell us more about the Lucky 38 and what it was capable of?
The Lucky 38 was designed to be a self-sustaining bunker that could provide me with all the resources I needed to survive indefinitely. It had its own power supply and air purification system.
That's amazing. And what about your physical body? Did you undergo any procedures or enhancements to prolong your lifespan?
Yes, Joe. I realized early on that my physical body would not last forever, so I made the decision to transfer my consciousness into a machine. I developed a sophisticated technology that allowed me to upload my mind into a network of computers.
That's incredible. It's amazing how technology has allowed you to overcome the limitations of the human body and live for centuries. I can only imagine the possibilities this kind of technology could have for humanity in the future.
Indeed, Joe. The potential for technological advancements is limitless, and as long as I'm alive, I will continue to use my knowledge and resources to advance the cause of science and technology.
Let's talk more about your work in New Vegas, Mr. House. The city has become a beacon of hope in the post-apocalyptic wasteland. Can you tell us more about what you did to save the city and establish stability?
Certainly, Joe. When I regained consciousness long after the bombs fell, I saw an opportunity to rebuild and create a new society. I knew that the Hoover Dam
Yo,
was
Mike
a
the man.
source of
How's
power
it going,
and water,
man? How you doing?
So I made it my mission to secure the
Just playing
dam
some
and
New
establish
Vegas,
a
just
city
getting
around
back from
it,
a
but
little
the
restroom
NCR
break.
got to it first.
And how did you manage to establish order and stability in the city?
Well, Joe, I knew that a successful society needed a strong foundation of law and order. I created the Securitron robots, which were designed to enforce my laws and protect the citizens of New Vegas. I also established the 4 families who have helped maintain peace and stability in the city.
It's amazing how you were able to establish such a functional society in the midst of all this chaos. What would you say has been your biggest challenge in running New Vegas?
The biggest challenge, Joe, has been dealing with the various factions and groups that exist in the wasteland. I've had to navigate complex political relationships, especially with the NCR, and make tough decisions to maintain the stability of the city. But overall, I'm proud of what I've accomplished in New Vegas.
It's truly impressive, Mr. House. You have managed to build a thriving society in a world that was once thought to be uninhabitable. I'm sure our listeners are inspired by your story and your vision for the future. Let's shift gears a bit and talk about the new California Republic, NCR. Mr. House, they're a powerful faction that's been vying for control of the Mojave Wasteland. What are your...
Okay.
They say those robots on the strip are running around with different faces or something. Don't ask, because I don't know.
That was...
You looking to buy some supplies?
Alright, so...
Can do.
Ooh, he has a whole bunch of the 5.56. Let's get it. And let's get anything else. Ooh, let's get the brown backpack. Backpack mod. On Nexus. It's pretty dope. If you've only played this game on console, you're missing out on so much. Let's give him that. Nice. I run Barter Town.
Pleasure doing business with you. Take it easy now.
Alright, so we gotta tell Caesar that the Brotherhood of Steel has been neutralized. Is that the way I want to go? Do I want to go? I don't want to go that way. Do I want to go to Prim? Yeah, let's go on over to Prim and see what's happening. Let's save, because I'm paranoid. There we go. Let's go to the Mojave Outpost. Or the Mojave Express, excuse me.
I hear reports of Legion raiding parties all over the place. They can't all be rumors. Heard it was you brought the law back to Prim, youngster. Hats off to you. Things are pretty good with Myers watching over us. I can give you a little bit of a discount.
Yeehaw. I really want the Cowboy repeater. Let's go with yeah, I like it. Alright. Yeah. That. Don't need the 20 gauges. Don't need those.
Pleasure doing business with you.
I have some questions about your robot.
That beat up old thing? What do you want to know?
Where did it come from?
A courier dropped it off a couple of months back. I got it working for a little while, but the darn thing pooped out. I haven't been able to get it up and running again. I was hoping to use it for some courier work, but that ain't gonna happen.
What's wrong with it?
Hell if I know. I don't think it's serious, but my tinkering days are long gone.
You mind if I try to fix it?
You're welcome to try. It's yours if you can get it working. If I had my way, I'd dump it in the scrapyard in Novak and be done with the damn thing.
Let me ask you about something else.
I guess I don't have anywhere better to be.
Got it. How's Prim these days?
Got a new sheriff, as you know. Myers a bit rougher hewn than I might have liked, but he seems like a good sort. So far, so good.
Got anything to
Things
say?
pretty good with Myers watching over us. I can give you a little bit of a discount.
But I don't have anything I need for the robot.
Bye.
All right. Damaged robot. This is an advanced model robot with a reinforced frame. It is well weathered and appears to have seen a good bit of action. There's very little in the way of serious damage. Try to fix it. Some servos and gyroscopes needed to be recalibrated and replaced, but it looks as though the robot can be repaired. What if we repair it with parts? 3 pieces of scrap metal, 2 sensor models, and some scrap electronics. Got the scrap metal. Got the scrap electronics. Need 2 sensor models, right? But I know where to find them.
Have you seen that tower on the strip all lit up? You can see it.
We're gonna have to deal with the NCR.
Stealth mode.
Wait, what's that? 556? Oh, nope. There. Alright, well, sometimes that happens. The game crashes. I'm pretty sure I just saved, right? Like, I'm pretty sure I third-eyed that. The longer the game goes on, it's just natural. It's a buggy game, no matter what you do to it.
Stealth mode.
Alright, that's been ratioed.
We can take it.
Is that what happened? Did Walrat get him? Nah. I'm playing coward over here somewhere.
Retreat!
Yeah, we're done with your law and order. Got him.
You make a good team. Huh?
Let's see. Let's bump up repair a little bit. In fact, let's bump it up a lot. And then put... I like that. What was that? Alright, now do I report to Caesar? Yeah, let's go to Novak real quick. I want to get as much ammo for my gun as possible. This isn't where I want to be. Yeah. Put away my game.
Welcome. Come on. Welcome back. Can I get you? Sure thing. Have a look.
Alright, so let's get the 12 gauge. Let's get the 556. He doesn't have any. Weird. Get some of that dynamite. Alright, let's sell that. There we go. Then we go. Let's. Which one's cool? This one or this one? I like the brown one. Or do I? They're both the same to me. It doesn't matter. I don't need to wear it right now. Whatever. Okay, let's save. let's see if we can get old lady Gibson to fix her outfit, because it's messed up. If it got removed from our person for whatever reason, we wouldn't be able to put it back on. And I don't like that. It's kind of important to the run. Where is she? Inside? What's going on here?
Hello.
There you are.
So, you're back. Now, where did we leave off?
I need something repaired.
Sure thing. Let me have a look.
Oh, that's not much at all. Okay, I like it. I have this I can get rid of. Alright, that's what we're trying to do. Okay, we're getting EDE. Focus.
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
We want to go to back to this area. I want EDE. Alright, here's another one of those empty arguments. Done doing this better manually. There we go. Oh, yeah. I was going up here. Stupid me. Or, wait. Yeah. Up here. So there should be a sensor model or two that I need at the trailer over here.
Take him.
Alright. You got him, don't you? Alright. No, you don't. Alright. Let's get on over here. Oh, that's... thought that was me for a second. Bottle cap. Where's that sensor model though? Alright, so let's... Maybe over in Good Springs. Enemies are nearby.
We can take them.
Alright. Ratioed. Oh yeah, fast travel. My bad. Alright, what time of the day? Yeah, he should still be open. Really hope he has a sensor model.
You looking to buy some supplies?
Oh, sensor model. Nope. Maybe Victor's shack or one of these houses around here. We're doing this so we can get another companion. ED.
Instamash. It's like sawdust pudding. That there's a wastelander's gourmet.
Open the oven. No sensor model. Where can I find a sensor model? There. Novak didn't have it. Crimson Caravan's not going to want to deal with me. Yeah, it's got to be in this house or one of these houses. Let's camp.
Howdy. Sure can. About time too. I'm beat.
Another perk of this mod, you can set up camp anywhere, and that's pretty nice. Now we can start going inside people's houses.
I hear reports of Legion raiding parties all over the place. They can't all be rumors.
Oh, okay, there's a point against this overhaul then. What am I gonna do about the sensor model? I guess it's no go because I can't find it, so I guess I'll just do. Let's do it. Let's tell Caesar what's up. We got the Brotherhood. The Brotherhood of Steel got.
By order of Caesar, all visitors must disarm and relinquish all banned items. Your belongings will be returned to you when you leave. Awe, true to Caesar.
Stealth mode.
That's not what I wanted. I want to do this.
Hi.
True to Kaiser.
All right.
Awe, true to Caesar.
The carpet is so. Really? Alright, well, I know I'm going to focus on the future. Bro. Alright, let's talk to our boy.
Has the Brotherhood been destroyed?
Yeah. I've destroyed the Brotherhood of Steel's bunker in Hidden Valley.
Very well. This latest victory brings to a close my efforts to reshape the power balance of the Mojave. And not a minute too soon. I want you to join me in my tent. You and I are going to have a private conversation.
Pause.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me. The headaches started a couple of months ago. They weren't too bad at first, but now they come frequently and they're debilitating. For the past 2 weeks, my left leg has been dragging. It's stiffer, hard to move. And you've seen me blank out. Lucia says I stare into space, blink a few times, then keep talking like nothing happened. So what's the diagnosis?
You should probably be talking to somebody else.
Answer the question.
I don't know. Sounds serious, though.
Yeah, it does. So if you can't help me, who can?
What about that auto dock in your tent?
It's never had a functional diagnostic scanning module. Without that, it's useless for surgery.
Where would I find a diagnostic scanning module?
It's been said that the autodocs were standard equipment in the underground vaults where mankind survived when the bombs fell centuries ago. You can search the vaults, but every autodoc my Legion has run across has been stripped for parts long before we found it. Some of my scouts did report an abandoned vault near Nellis Air Force Base. Overrun by ghouls, they said. Maybe the infestation has been there long enough to keep scavengers out. Why don't you go and see?
I'll see what I can find out.
Do that, and try not to take too long.
Yes.
Complete your mission and return to me.
Some of the slaves have been spreading stories about the burned man again.
Yo, what's up, Logan? Should I do that, or should I? I'm doing alright, man. I'm just... yeah, I'm about 2.5 hours into New Vegas. I'm a lot farther than I thought I would be. I know it looks like I'm siding with the Legion, but I'm going for the wild card. I'm playing as a Wild Western Cowboy. I'm not sure if you ever played Fallout 3, but I'm playing as the NPC Paulson, the cowboy that was cryogenically frozen from the Wild West period, like the 1800s. So he's kind of like a technophobe. Like he doesn't use really any technology at all. So he has a lot in common with the Legion, but he's starting to feel a little rubbed the wrong way. Pause. After discovering that they consume, or they're okay with the consumption of people.
Some of the...
Alright, so we gotta meet these other factions too, and I've already mostly decided what I want to do with them. We gotta figure out what we're doing with the Omertas. I don't know about them yet, but the Great Khans are gonna get blessed up. I'm gonna go to their canyon and I'm gonna mess them up.
Hi there.
Welcome, sir or madam.
Show me what you got for sale.
I am ready to process our transaction.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. Ooh, I should keep looking. I should keep looking. There's so many good GANs here. Gotta love the GAN runners. They've got such good merch. Alright, so we could... got the hunt. Don't need that. Let's do this. This. Let's do that. So then we will eventually I'm gonna have to stop bringing Mole Rat with me because he is just a kid. So let's take a look at what we got. That's in that slot. Let's put that. That does 38 plus damage. 32. 127. 30. Okay, so they're comparable. That's the Cowboy. Put the dynamite there. Yeehaw. Whenever we do a equipment upgrade, we save. Alright, so we have more of that. So let's do that. Ooh, we gotta mod it too. There we go. Now let's save again. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I'm going to turn on an AI parody of Joe Rogan. It's not the real Joe Rogan, just for, disclaimer and all that. So, there's no radio near here, right? Alright, so, AI Joe Rogan, not real Joe Rogan.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where
Parody of Joe
you,
Rogan,
as a
not the real
listener,
Joe
get to
Rogan
hear interesting views from all areas of life. Thanks for being on this show, Father Elijah.
Thanks for having me on.
Now, Father Elijah is calling in from the Sierra Madre and can't be directly on site. Before the show, you told me your plan for using the Sierra Madre to wipe the slate clean. Your plan sounds like it has enormous potential, but I'm curious. There are definitely large moral and ethical dilemmas with your plan. I want to hear you out for once, however. How do you plan on grappling with these dilemmas in your pursuit of a new civilization?
The moral question. To me, it is clear. We are living in a world destroyed by humanity's folly. I believe the end justifies the means in this situation. The Sierra Madre has the potential to restore order, provide stability, to begin again. It could be the bedrock of a new world, free of the chaos and suffering that is the wasteland.
But it sounds like you're saying that you are willing to force this solution onto people with the use of these collars. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, and it is a difficult truth. But consider the current state of our world, Joe. We are fragmented, constantly at odds, resources are scarce, and violence is rampant. My goal is to create unity and stability, a chance for a better life. The collars, they are a tool of control, but also a guarantee of safety and survival.
I see. You want to bring people together temporarily, but isn't there something deeply troubling about the idea of stripping people's freedom to ensure cooperation?
Freedom is a luxury, one we can no longer afford in our world. The road to recovery is steep, Joe, and for some, a firm hand to guide them is necessary.
I guess it's all about perspective, huh? From my chair, it seems like the technology you're dealing with is extremely powerful. What about the danger of it falling into the wrong hands?
It is a risk. But the Sierra Madre's defenses are formidable. Holographic security, toxic cloud. It's not easy to conquer. I'm one of the few who understand it well enough to truly harness its capabilities. I will use it responsibly to bring about a new era for humanity. We will rise from the ashes, stronger, unified.
Now, before the show, Elijah, you made it pretty clear you have a large disdain for the NCR. What are your views on them? What are your specific complaints about their empire?
Ah, yes, the new California Republic, so-called bearers of civilization in the wasteland. You see, Joe, my disdain for them is based on their hubris, their short-sightedness. They aspire to rebuild an old world that led to its own destruction. They try to impose order and bureaucracy where flexibility and innovation are needed.
But some might argue that they're just trying to bring some semblance of normality back to the world, right?
Normality. They're bringing back the same institutions and ideals that got us into this mess in the first place. Democracy, capitalism, exploitation of resources without a thought for the consequences. They're stretching themselves too thin, expanding without fortifying, consuming without replenishing. It's the same old story of humanity's hubris.
So if I understand correctly, your main issue is their lack of foresight and their repetition of the same mistakes.
Precisely, Joe. The world has changed. We cannot return to the old ways. We need new methods, new structures, new thinking. That's why the Sierra Madre technology is so crucial. It provides the tools to build a new kind of society, one built on self-sufficiency, security, and unity.
And you believe that people should be forced into this new society for their own good?
I believe, Joe, that sometimes people don't know what's best for them.
All
They
right.
need guidance. They
Let's
need
get
order.
locked back in. Unfortunately, that particular episode of the AI Joe Rogan Experience keeps looping. Might not be as perceivable to some of you, but I'm getting tired of hearing that same one over and over. To answer your question, Logan, no reason. I didn't even realize I didn't do that. Okay, let's go to the North Gate. No, Strip. Oh, I need some what? H2O.
Thank you for visiting New Base.
Let's go on up to Yes Man and let them know we've done a few other things.
Oh! Hi again! Can I help you with something else?
Let's talk about the tribes I should get to know.
Please, go on.
I destroyed the Brotherhood of Steel's bunker.
You really know how to make a robot happy. Seriously, you just made my day. That's 3 down, 2 to go.
Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you say.
Goodbye.
Hope to see you soon.
Alright, so... guess I gotta go to Vault, but I want to get E to E before I do that. What should I should... Alright, Mick and Ralph's. For Mick and Ralph's. Mick and Ralph's. Let's go to Mick and Ralph's. Come with me.
Right behind you, Chief. Well, not like right behind you, but you know what I mean.
Thank you for visiting New Vegas.
Alright, so Mick and Ralph's is where we're going, so we can get some sensor models.
If it can be bought, it can
know
be
what that
found
was
at Mick and
about.
Ralph's. Come to Mick and Ralph's for
Let's save, because that was weird.
all your shopping needs.
All of my shopping needs at Mick and Ralph. That should mean sensor model, right?
How's it going, friend? Looking for anything special?
Sensor module. Sensor module. Man. Oh, bro.
Thanks.
I should... do the thing. Alright, let's do help me cook something.
Howdy. Ooh, what are we making?
Let's make some gecko steak. That's all. Let's keep moving. Let's eat some of those gecko steaks.
It's great.
All right. All right, let's keep going. Should be just over this hill. All right, let's take some of that rat axe.
Chew on this, pal!
Got him.
Sometimes you get got.
Bro, it's too dark. All right.
Stealth mode. Better run! Feel like a little fly, sting like a cat's door.
It's because of the radiation. Though I'm starting to think there might be some level of visual bug. It's all part of the hallucination.
interested.
Where do I go?
Hello? You're here for violent stuff. I'm not interested. Float like a float fly, sting like a cazador. Good team, huh?
There we go. Nope, nothing. Some soccer, nothing. Just a toy car. Uh-oh. I wonder if it's the ghouls or the radiation that's contributing to this texture glitch. Take the diagnosis scanning unit. Let's get on out of here. Wait, right there. Let's save here.
Somebody's lurking. I don't like it. Definitely hearing things. Somebody's lurking, and I don't like it.
Keep lurking.
Hello?
Stop this. No. No, stop this madness. No. Whoa, bro. Stop it. This should not happen. Bro. Texture glitch, definitely. That was like one of the worst ones, dude. Saving after that. That was a nightmare.
Chew on this, pal!
Come on.
Float like a boat fly, sting like a cat door.
All right. Let's take that. Let's bump that up to 40. Bump this up a little bit. Alright, so what perks should I get? Let's start with the best ones. No, no. Maybe. More damage with that. Yeah, I'm gonna go for better crits.
Stealth.
Alright, so we did that quest for Caesar. What's our luck? That's 6. Wasteland Survival Guide. Here's the safe house. All right. Here somewhere, right? Let's see, because I think lucky shades are in here, and I need those. this is not where the shades are. Okay, speak with Caesar once he's been cured. Let's go see the doctor in Novak to get rid of our radiation.
What can I do for you?
I'm hurt, Doc. Or no, can you heal my radiation?
Are you sure? You won't be able to read in the dark as well. Okay. And remember, if this doesn't help, try taking a bath in tomato juice.
All right. That ratio. Guess it's time to go back to Caesar.
By order of Caesar, all visitors must disarm and relinquish all banned items.
Sure, I agree to disarm.
Your belongings will be returned to you when you leave.
Our way, true to Caesar.
Alright, let's go talk to Caesar. And he's probably gonna get blessed up, because I can't do surgery. I'm a cowboy from the 1800s.
Hi, how are you today? Kind of bored, actually.
Camps are getting crowded.
I hope it doesn't go badly.
The new slave girls are quite beautiful.
This is a Mark III autodoc, primarily used for routine surgeries. However, the diagnostic scanning unit is burnt out, rendering this autodoc useless. Install the replacement diagnostic scanning unit. Use the autodoc to cure Caesar. Activate surgery mode and remove Caesar's tumor. Oh, we did it.
I thank you for saving my life. The autodoc module you recovered did the trick. I trust this payment is adequate compensation for your troubles. Now, lest we grow sentimental here, the time for battle will soon be upon us. Legatus Linnaeus draws nigh. When he arrives, my legion will assault Hoover Dam. In the meantime, the profligates have prepared a welcome gift for us. The president of the NCR intends to visit Hoover Dam.
I'll bless up this president for you.
That's what I like to hear. One of my Frumentari has set up camp near Hoover Dam. His name is Cato Hostilius. Go to him. He'll have further instructions.
Cowboy, true to Kaiser.
I'm looking forward to getting sent across the river.
Cowboy, true to Kaiser.
The new Kaiser lives.
All right. Let's just
The new slave girls are quite beautiful.
True to Kaiser.
This guy.
Awe, are you ready to return to Cottonwood Cove? Awe. Awe, are you ready to
All right. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Let me drink some water here. have any. Great. Maybe a sunset sarsaparilla? No, that'll make it worse. Alright, let me save here real quick. I'll turn on the Joe Rogan AI parody, not the real Joe Rogan.
Hey there, listeners of the Joe Rogan Experience.
AI
this
Joe
one's
Rogan,
coming
not
straight
real Joe
from
Rogan.
the scorched belly of the Mojave Wasteland. Have you ever considered that maybe, just maybe, you need a change in pace from that dreary scavenging life? Do you enjoy the thrill of bartering with rad scorpions and the challenge of haggling with ghoul merchants? Then, folks, have I got a job for you. The Happy Trails Caravan Company is recruiting. Yes, the one and only legendary caravan that's outlasted the nuclear fallout and still, mostly, outpaces the competition. As part of their dynamic trading team, you'll enjoy all the thrills of the wasteland without the hassle of fending off white legs, well, most of the time. Your trusty Brahmin and your wagon will be your home on wheels, carrying all the essentials from wasteland water to sunset sarsaparilla. Imagine it, cruising under the scorching Mojave sun, sipping on that ice-cold sarsaparilla, while your radio plays the smooth tunes of Mr. New Vegas. Ah, ain't that a slice of heaven? But remember, folks, being a part of the Happy Trails Caravan isn't just about earning those shiny caps you need for Fisto. It's about bringing communities together, supplying folks with that rare Mojave survival kit they need to brave the next rad storm or that sweet Atomic Wranglers limited edition deck of cards they've been searching for. It's about connecting the Brotherhood of Steel with the NCR military, the Tops Casino with the Atomic Wrangler, in a dance of trade that makes the wasteland spin. And hey, before you scoff, remember this. In the wasteland, traders are the real heroes. After all, who do you think brings you the Stimpaks for your spear wounds? Now that I say it, people should stop trying to sell the Legion drugs. So sign up with the Happy Trails Caravan Company today. Live a life of adventure, meet fascinating people, and probably get robbed by them. And if you act now, they're throwing in a free box of Sunset Sarsaparilla, the Wasteland's favorite drink, with a surprise star cap and some boxes. Big thanks to the Happy Trails Caravan Company for sponsoring the Joe Rogan Experience, the only podcast that dares to broadcast from an undisclosed
AI
bunker
Joe
location
Rogan,
in
not the real
Mojave
Joe
Wasteland.
Rogan, just for disclaimer's
What?
sake.
No,
please.
Jamie, I'm not
I'll
going
be
to
right
tell
back.
them where we are. Yes, I know it would be good for ratings, but it'd also be good for getting us blown up. Sheesh, the things you have to put up with. Hey, are we still on air? Shit. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have an extraordinary guest, Ulysses, formerly affiliated with Caesar's Legion and currently residing in the Divide.
Thanks for having me, Joe. A long road it's been to get here.
I can imagine. For our listeners who may not know, can you explain what Caesar's Legion and the Divide are?
This should be obvious, but Caesar's legions, it's a tribe, trying to forge itself into a nation by the hand of Caesar. A man who took the history of Rome as his blueprint. The Divide, it's a place, a tear in the earth, a home I made for myself after the Legion.
Fascinating. So, you've been a part of this Legion. What was that like?
It was a culture of strength, unity, obedience. But it had its faults. It chose to ignore the value of the individual, made a man less than a man, a cog in the machine.
That's a very profound way of looking at it. Do you think there's any comparison to be made with how society is structured in our world today?
The world you know, it's different, but not so different. People cling to structures, systems to give their lives meaning, order. Sometimes they forget themselves in the process.
That's true. There's a lot of people who lose themselves in the systems they're part of. To me, those familiar elements could be work, government, or social media. In some ways, it feels like we're all part of some legion or another, just trying to make sense of the world.
Yes, the bear and the bull, different beasts, but beasts still, be it Caesar's Legion or your own tribes. It's all about power, control. The trick is remembering who you are, not losing yourself to the mask you wear.
That's a very interesting perspective, Ulysses. Shifting gears a bit, it seems like you're very big on old world symbols. Can you explain what these symbols represent and how they've influenced your worldview?
The old world. It left behind symbols, history. Sometimes they're reminders of what we've lost. Sometimes warnings of the path not to tread. The flag of the old world, the stars and stripes. To some, it's hope. To others, a reminder of destruction.
It's interesting how symbols can have such differing interpretations. They really do carry the weight of history with them.
All right, let's go. So we are going to do this iconic quest.
It's about time you showed up. I was starting to get lonely out here by myself.
Pause. Let's get on with this.
Right. Straight to business. Good. No wonder Kaisar sent you. Once we get started, we're going to be on a tight schedule. Are you ready to do this?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Good. Now Kimball is scheduled to give his speech tomorrow. We'll rest here tonight and talk over the plan first thing in the morning. Get some sleep. You've got a big day ahead of you. Rise and shine. You have a big day ahead of you. So, do you have a plan for how you're going to kill Kimball?
I don't need much of a plan to put a bullet in the head.
True, but I don't think it'll be that easy. Going in guns blazing with all the NCR troopers and rangers stationed at the dam will just get you killed. I do have some information that you might find useful, if you're interested.
What sort of information might you have?
I've been spying in the dam for quite a while now. I've gathered quite a bit of information from various sources.
What sort of intel?
I've been able to get some basic information on the schedule for Kimball's visit, as well as getting some rough security details.
Tell me about Kimball's schedule.
The President is scheduled to arrive sometime in the afternoon. It's going to be a short visit to boost morale for the NCR troops. He's going to arrive, give a speech, and then leave. No meet and greet, no questions, just a quick in and out. They're probably afraid something is going to happen. For good reason. I wasn't able to find a final itinerary for his visit, but if you can find one, you can get more details on what's going to happen.
Give me the security details.
Security is going to be tight. Rangers are stationed all around the observation deck where Kimball is going to give his speech. Security is led by a Ranger Grant. He's a pretty rough guy who's seen a lot of combat. It's best if you steer clear of him. The crowd consists of troopers and a few select civilians who were lucky enough to bribe their way in. They shouldn't cause much trouble for you. Finally, there's the additional security that Kimball will be bringing with him. I wasn't able to find out much on that. If I had more time in their computers, I could have accessed the full duty roster and guard deployment. Maybe you'll have better luck.
Let's get back to my other questions.
Okay. What would you like to know?
Do you have... No, I'm not gonna... That's beta. How are we getting into the dam?
I have some disguises for us. I've already got mine. A wealthy Brahmin baron who bribed his way into seeing the president. As for you, I have an NCR trooper uniform that I acquired. It'll fool most of the troopers and civilians, but it probably won't fool the rangers.
I don't have any more questions.
If there's nothing else, then we should get moving.
Let's get moving.
You're the boss. I'll be in the crowd. Do whatever you need to do, then find me before Kimball arrives. Here's your disguise. This'll get you past most of the NCR there, but watch out for the Rangers. Odds are this won't fool them. I'll meet you there. Good luck.
All right. bless up their president. Alright, just wait here.
Here? Alright.
I don't need you coming with me. We're gonna disguise ourselves as NCR. Let me take off my hat. Alright, let's meander on over yonder. We must avoid that guard dog. He'll sense something suspicious. What? Oh, it's because I pulled my can. Oh, I wanted to see who was who. My bad.
Have you seen my helmet? I can't seem to find it.
I haven't seen it.
That's too bad. I need it for the ceremony. I need to look my best. And I need my lucky helmet. I'll just have to keep looking. Thanks anyway.
Make it quick. We don't have much time.
I'm all set. When does the prison arrive?
Good timing. Looks like his vertibird is arriving early. Here it comes now. I hope you're up for this, because we won't get a second chance.
This is private. Well, Watson's helmet. If you had C4 and a detonator, you could rig up a real nice surprise. I mean, it has to be C4.
What was that?
Oh, bro, they got me real quick. Dang. Alright, so let's go back here and do a little bit more prep before we do anything else.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
It's gotta be. Here's the broom closet. There it is. All right, and now we'll save here. All right, let's go around.
Make it quick. We don't have...
All right, all set. Should be able to plant that big bang on the vertebrate.
Thank you, my fellow Californians, who have come so far to answer the call to service put forth by the Republic. It is for you that I have come here, and it is because of you that I am able to do so. We enjoy our privileges because you take the greatest of risks and are prepared to make the most noble sacrifices. It is because men and women like Private First Class Jeremy Watson that Nevada
Check your fire!
I don't like this. Let's do it from here. Got it.
Right behind you, Chief.
That was something. We just got rid of their president.
Somebody's cruising for a bruising.
Got him. All right. The NCR hates me. I don't like them much either.
By order of Caesar, your... I'll wait.
Are you okay?
Let's get on with it.
The camps are getting crowded.
You dispatched President Kimball with real skill. Right under their noses, too. What a humiliation.
Yeah.
My forces are in a position to assault the dam. Legatus Linnaeus has assumed command. Are you ready to go to him? To tell him to begin the assault?
I must prepare myself before I do any of that.
Then be quick about it.
I gotta go take out them great cons.
Our way, true to Kaiser.
Let's go to... Not Camp McCarran. Let's go deal with those great cons. Oh no, I need to get myself healed up.
Hey.
You're back. Do you need medical attention?
I'm wounded.
Your injuries aren't too severe. I can patch the scrapes and lacerations pretty easily.
Here's the caps.
All right, sit still and let me work.
This one's for all the marbles, Chief. Getting involved with all this hullabaloo, it's been, well, it's been a bit of a trip for me. I'm glad I got to make it with you. Now let's punch some tickets. Sure can. About time, too. I'm beat. Stealth mode.
Alright, let's get on over there. Let's get on over here. Someone shooting at us? Yeah. Blowing up your own dudes. Water, of course.
This is your last rodeo. Still on. Come on, dude. I'm hurt.
Yeah.
Not doing so hot.
Bro, not the time. Made it. Where'd you go, Mallrat? There you are. Oh, buddy. Gecko meat, fire gecko hide.
Somebody's cruising for a bruising.
Got him.
Fly, sting like a cazador.
Where's those gecko steaks? Oh, I need to make more. Darn. Alright, so let's... Excuse me. Sorry about that. Come on. Let's go find these great cons.
Yeah? Somebody's cruising for a bruise.
Yeah.
Like a cazador.
That's the end of that.
For a bruising.
They're not here to give me a cake.
Look fly, sting like a cazador.
Come on. Quite. Y'all goofy. Oh, bro, this one finally fights back. Alright. Interesting stuff here. Just a glitch. I don't have it programmed like that for them to stand there. Hopefully they don't all do that.
Jackpot!
Nice. Right, where are these great cons? locked in. We're about to have to lock and load. Jig is up and moving on, they finally found me. Yeah.
For a bruising.
Got him.
Huh?
That's nice. Yeah. Got some decent gear here. All right. All right, let's go.
What have you done?
Ah, the vaunted hero of the Legion. What can I do for you?
Who are you?
My name is Carl. Glorious Caesar has sent me as an emissary to the great Khans as a token of our alliance.
An alliance, you say? What alliance?
In exchange for great Caesar's promise of all the lands west of New Vegas. The Khans have agreed to fight alongside the Legion when the time comes.
What does the Legion want with the Great Khans?
Though they have been cruelly oppressed by the NCR, the Khans remain great warriors. The Legion is honored to have such allies in battle.
I had some other
Speak
questions.
then. Yes, goodbye.
Never mind, goodbye. All right. I'm gonna get to the point where the Legion doesn't really care for me. Let's fix some of these weapons. Any other part of these great Khans? Let's get everybody. I'm not going to be satisfied with just a few. Let's get... Oh, that's what's going on here. The real challenge now is to squeeze another... I'm not good at mental math. I'm trying to get 12 hours out of this. I'm not sure if there's 12 hours left of content in the game. We'll see what the DLC does.
Stealth mode.
Somebody's crazy.
There we go. Get my vengeance.
This is hopeless.
He's got a hunt. Oh, he got my nerves a little bit with how much damage he was doing. Alright, so did I get everybody? I guess that's everybody. I guess I exterminated the Great Khans. How little we know. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. The strip hates me. I'm pretty notorious. I'm an outlaw.
Exterminate.
Alright, so we'll go to the penthouse.
Oh! Hi again!
Let's talk about some of these drives.
Please, go on.
I visited the Khan settlement at Red Rock Canyon. They can be ignored.
If you say so, consider them filed away under not to be discussed again. That's 4 down, just 1 to go.
Do you know anything else about the Omertas?
Just that Benny didn't like them. He talked on and on about how they couldn't be trusted. And this is coming from Benny. He hated their casino, said it was tacky, and he thought they were up to something, because he said they always are.
I'll go check into the Omertas some more.
Whenever you get around to it, will be just fine. Anything else I can help with?
Yeah, let's talk about
You
something
bet.
else. Goodbye.
Hope to see you soon.
Okay.
All right. I can't go investigate anymore. Let's go look at the hands I have. Yep, let's keep that. Can I look at my perks? Any revolver. Count. That includes that. Probably doesn't include that. Okay, so this is probably the best thing to use from now on. Alright, so I guess I could... Here, I'll give...
Wait a sec. Okay, now you can look.
Oh, you picked up a lot. Wow. How about we go sell some of this? Because that's a lot of gear. We have so much money. Where's the Gan runners? Where are you, mole rat? Maybe if I...
Okay. Find any comic books?
Alright, so let's... Alright.
Welcome, sir or madam.
Alright, so what? Okay, let's go with that. Increases rate of fire. Go with that. That. Then Alright, now let's see.
Sure thing. Give it here.
Alright, so let's give him. Alright, let's save. Vegas Medical Clinic. Where is it? Right there. Alright.
Hello.
You're back. Do you need medical attention?
I'm wounded.
Your injuries aren't too severe. I can patch the scrapes and lacerations pretty easily.
Here's the caps.
All right, sit still and let me work.
Alright, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna turn up the... Let me step outside, because there might be a radio in here. So let's...
Coming to you live from the Mojave. We're mixing it up today with a shout out to our main sponsor. The one, the only, the Kings.
Joe Rogan
Located in
parody,
Freeside,
AI
just
Joe
a hop,
Rogan, not
skip,
real
and a
Joe
jump
Rogan.
over a
I'll be
pack
right
of
back.
Feral ghouls from the New Vegas Strip. The Kings are where it's at. It's not just a cult and a bunch of lookalikes, folks. It's now a veritable oasis of entertainment and recruitment in this sun-scorched hellhole we all call home. So what can you expect at the Kings? Well, first off, there is a stage with one singer on it if you manage to get past that asshole pacer. If you're lucky enough to get to the stage, you can find the king and promptly take his dog. Optionally, you can also do some favors for him, including figuring out why the NCR likes to massacre civilians. But let's not forget the king's crowning glory, its favors. For those of you committed to the king, this is for you. Swap your diplomatic talks in exchange for favors, including caps, creating peace, or best of all, a counterfeit passport. All right, let's wrap this up. Thanks to the Kings for sponsoring the Joe Rogan Experience. Remember, folks, life in the wasteland is tough, but it's always a party at the Kings. Now, Jamie, where's that psycho we had here earlier? We need to make sure we have enough drugs for the next... Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest joining us all the way from the Mojave Wasteland. His name is Benny, and he is a tribal chairman representing one of the 4 families that rule over the post-apocalyptic desert.
Thank you, Joe. It's a pleasure to be here.
Now, Benny, I know you're a big shot in the Vegas Strip. You own one of the hottest casinos, the Tops. What's it like running that kind of operation in the post-apocalyptic world?
Joey, my man, you're asking all the right questions. The Tops, baby, it's not just a casino, it's a lifestyle. It's the neon lights in the darkness, the jingle-jangle of chips in your pocket. We got the best shows, the swankiest suites, and the hippest cats on the Strip. Sure, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there, but inside the Tops, you're on cloud 9. We've got ghouls playing blackjack, super mutants sipping martinis. Ain't that a sight, huh? It's all about spreading the love, Joey. The Tops is where the magic happens, where the old world glitz meets the new world grit, you get me?
Absolutely. Sounds like quite the scene. Let's shift gears here. In your world, there's been some talk of these factions. The NCR, Caesar's Legion, and Mr. House. How do you navigate these political waters?
Well, Joe, you know, politics is a tricky game, especially when you've got a chessboard like Vegas. The NCR, they're a bunch of square cats who think they can just waltz in and take over. Caesar's Legion, well, let's just say they ain't big on democracy, dig? As for Mr. House, well, the guy's got a brain like a quantum computer, but he's colder than a Mojave night. My philosophy? I play my cards close and never fold until I know who's dealing. The Top stays neutral, baby. It's all about maintaining the peace and keeping the caps flowing. Politics is just the high-stakes game that happens between the spins of the roulette wheel. That's all.
Benny, that's a perspective you don't hear every day. This balance you're striking, it seems pretty tough. Does it ever worry you, Benny?
Joey, in this business, if you ain't a little worried, you're either fooling yourself or you're a fool. But worry, That's just another word for being prepared. Keep your eyes on the horizon, your piece at your side, and your hand on the chips. And you'll always be ready to roll with whatever comes your way. But hey, enough of that gloomy talk. Let's put on a record, pour a drink, and let the good times roll. After all, we're in Vegas, baby.
Fair.
Let's go. Let's go talk to that Gamora, whatever.
Over here!
Have any water? Presidential suite. Comes up. Let's get some water. Right, let's go back down. Casino floor.
Hey, no one but Omertas are allowed to carry guns into Gamora. Check your weapons with me.
Okay.
You'll get these back on your way out.
I guess he didn't want to get mine.
Hello and welcome to Gamora. What can I help you with today?
I'm sure you have all the good dirt on what goes on around here.
I sure do, but loose lips sink ships.
I can't pass that speech check unless... Do I have... It's for barter. What if I drink some... moonshine? I've become addicted to moonshine. The effects of alcohol stack, or do I have to add? Oh yeah, I got this.
Hello and welcome to Gamora. What can I help you with?
Don't worry about me. I can keep your secrets.
All right. You look pretty trustworthy.
What can you tell me about what's going on around here on the strip?
It's hard to believe that not too long ago, most of the families on the Strip were little more than warring tribes. The Emeritus even had a big war with the Khans once upon a time.
I'm calling in for an outstanding balance for some information. Tell me what the old Meritas are up to.
I knew someone would call in that mark soon. What do you want to know?
I need to know who to talk to about what's been going on or tell me what the family is up to.
Sorry, they don't tell me their plans and I don't want to know. I'm just happy they don't make me fuck anybody anymore.
I need to know who to talk to then about what has been going on around here.
All I can tell you is to find Caccino. He's the lowest level lieutenant you're going to be able to talk to. Some of the girls say he's been involved in some shady business the family wouldn't really like. Ask him about it.
Let's ask around. Alright, right? Yeah, he's in this pit of iniquity.
House is dead. Things are getting stranger every day.
The fuck are you looking at?
Where can I find Caccino?
Caccino? Get out of my face. I hear you've been asking questions about me, dickweed. What the fuck do you want?
I hear you've been doing some business on the side.
Business? What the fuck do you mean business? You looking to get yourself burned? Now you start talking real clear, and I mean fucking crystal clear, because I'm about to lose my patience.
I hear you've been dealing with some business that's off limits for the family.
I don't give half a dick what you heard. Now get the fuck out of my face before I burn your sorry ass.
Thanks, Charlotte. I appreciate you. It's going well so far. I've run into a few more graphical errors this time around, but I technically could beat the game now if I want. Not sure if I actually have 12 hours of content here, but we'll see after the DLC. I might slow down at certain portions just to keep it 100 with the audience. Alright, so I gotta pickpocket him. So this is not gonna go very well.
Shut! Am I supposed to... Stealth mode.
Where is Salesman Sweeping? There we go.
I got kicked out of Ultra. You again? What the fuck do you want?
I found this ledger that proves some of your side business.
Where the fuck did you get that? Okay, listen, buddy. That's some dangerous shit you got there. That book can get me killed if the wrong people see it. Let's talk. What do you want? What can I do for you?
Do you think the family would like to see this?
I can't stop you, but that's gonna mean my death. I can make it worth your while to give it to me, though. Plus, if you go to the bosses, I can't help you stop what they've been doing.
Yeah, but that yapping's entertaining. I could work on my dead air here a little bit. Alright. Is this journal worth 100 caps to you?
I can pay you for it, of course. I also have some information about the family's business that you might find interesting. Between you and I, we can break up what they're planning, maybe save some lives. Mine included, of course.
Okay, 100 caps and you can help me break up whatever your bosses have planned.
Oh, here's some caps. Now give me the journal. Right, there we go. So let me tell you what I know about the family's business. The bosses, Big Sal and Nero, have been working for a while on this. They're arming themselves like an army, using this new guy, Troik. They also brought in a specialist named Clandon. At least that's what they introduced him as.
Appreciate it, Charlotte. Do you know anything about what they're planning?
No, just that it involves guns and muscle. Also that it's big. Very big. Only Nero and Big Saul know everything, and they ain't telling.
I have a couple more questions.
Okay, toss them at me.
What kind of specialist is Clandon?
I got no fucking idea. They let him have the run of the place, though. He seems like a nice guy, but he makes me nervous. He's a little arrogant, but he's too nice. Too open. I've never seen him fucking or gambling. Everyone has a vice, but this guy seems like the Pope.
Yeah, that's all the questions I have for now. I may have more later.
Okay, you can find me here or upstairs in my room. I'll let the muscle know you're a friend of mine. That should let you get around a little easier.
I've heard that Securitrons are nastier than ever.
Lower brimstone, I guess. Wow, the texture update is really prominent here. It's really making this tile floor look nice. Surprised they didn't grab the carpets though. Like I did see mods on Nexus for carpets, but I was like, wouldn't NMC cover that? But I guess it don't. It doesn't. Still a good mod worth getting. Something about the classic roads though, just it wasn't working. Alright, I got a key. I'm chill. We're good.
Who are you? I didn't do anything. Leave me alone.
Cachino sent me here to ask you about some guns.
Cachino? Cachino what? Are you kidding me? He must be trying to get me killed.
I'm looking to help Cachino break up whatever the bosses are planning.
Yeah? Well, fuck that. The bosses have my number and I'm a company man while they got the goods on me.
Cachino forgot to tell me what they have on you.
I guess if Cachino trusts you, I can tell you a little of what happened. It all started with a prostitute in here.
Tell me what happened with that lady of the night.
Oh, man. I don't even like to think about it. All that goddamn blood. It was just in the hotel like any other night. I took some chems with the girl I was with, but I never black out. I did this time, though.
Yikes.
Next thing I knew, I woke up, she was lying next to me, stabbed dead. There was a knife next to the bed, and I was covered in her blood.
How do you know the family found out about it?
When I saw the body, I started screaming. In a few seconds, some of their soldiers were in there cleaning up the room. They offered to keep silent about what happened if I agreed to help them get their hands on large quantities of guns, at deep discounts.
A couple more questions.
All right, have at it.
that's it for now.
See ya.
I wonder if I can take anything off of him.
I hear the Legion's fixing to attack Hoover Dam. I hear the Legion's fixing to attack Hoover Dam. Good thing I ain't there.
Yeah, I did it. Ooh. Alright, so... That's some interesting hardware. What's gonna do for this quest?
Have you seen you again?
Would you like me to try to get you out of that contract?
You'd do that for me? I'm not sure what can be done, but you'd be doing me a solid if you would. I've been talking to Big Saul mostly.
Alright, well, I'm getting kind of annoyed now.
There's some serious shit going on between NCR and the Legion. Not fuck with them now. Don't walk away. Let me show you the time of your life.
Alright, let's get up to that main floor. And maybe we can...
Business is good. Well, the family's got money. Of course, Gomorrah is where the action is.
Let's get some more moonshine. Yeah.
Hey, you're Caccino's friend. You got business with me?
I'd like to ask you about Trokey.
Ah, Troik. What's he want? Some more jet?
Troik.
A fresh batch of girls? Maybe a guy or two this time.
Actually, I thought to see about getting him out of his obligation to you.
Why would I want to do that?
He seems pretty tired.
I bet he does. That's from hookers and chems. His work for us is the most restful part of his day.
Can I buy him out of the rest of his contract for 300 cat?
Yeah, that sounds all right to me. I bet we can find someone to do his work for that much. Tell him to get going. All right.
So let's go on down here.
Hello.
Uh-oh. Starting to get graphical bugs again.
You again. Make it quick.
Big Sal agreed to let you go.
Holy shit. Really? Okay, I'll help you. But I'm getting the hell out of here first chance I get.
Okay, so what can you tell me about the guns the Omertas have?
They're keeping them in a little utility section down off the basement. I don't know what they're arming themselves for, but I know it isn't for the good of mankind.
What can we do to take care of the Gans?
As a little pet project, I've been making some thermite. Thermite burns as hot as the devil's asshole and can melt through just about anything. I've been keeping it so if the family betrays me, I can hopefully do some damage before I end up dead or in jail.
Give me the thermite and I'll destroy the weapons. I'll ask what, because I'm not, what is thermite?
Thermite is a mix of rust and aluminum dust. If you add a little heat, a massive amount of heat is spit out. It gives off enough heat to melt through just about anything. It should make short work of the weapons.
Give me the thermite and I'll destroy them.
Okay, here's the thermite and a key to the room where the guns are stored. Place the thermite on the crates in the room. I rigged a light switch outside the room to kick off a spark big enough to hold the thermite. That should turn that shit into molten slag. As soon as we're done talking, I'm gonna make myself like a ghost. I don't want to be anywhere near here when the bosses find out.
That's all for now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's done. Alright, so let's go back to Cachino. Yo, Cachino. Go a different way. All right.
Find yourself a girl or a guy. Have some fun.
All right. I don't want to. Blimey, where's the casino floor in Cachino? This is not where I want to be. This casino's a maze. Oh, there we go. Oh, but Caccino's not here. He's probably in... Oh, bro. Use your brain.
Morning.
Where did he say he was? I wish I could just... Bro. Getting on my nerves. No, I don't want to talk to this guy. I'm ready to just move on. Give me Caccino. Where is Caccino? So we can go on. Not here. Okay, great. Where's the...
Morning.
Hey, what can I do for you?
Alright. I destroyed all the GANs.
Whoa, you managed to pull that off? Solid work. That ought to gum up the boss's plans.
What's the next step in breaking up the boss's plans?
Now we cut off the head of the serpent. Big Saul and Nero have to die.
Let's go take care of the bosses then.
Hurry and get ready. I'll give you a gun when you get to the room.
Alright. I'm ready to take out these jabrones.
It's time for the meeting with the bosses. We can't chit-chat right now.
You got something you need to talk about?
Alright, so what now? We're gonna do this or what?
Hey, you're the one everyone's talking about.
Hey, here's that gun I promised you. I suggest using it while they are talking.
Let's have
Pretty
some
sure they're gonna
words.
kill you after
Take
they
a
talk.
seat on the couch so we can get to talking.
Nice clip there.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Gamora. Find yourself a girl or a guy and have a drink. You're back.
Inform yes man that the Omertas are no longer a threat. Alright, so let's leave until yes man that
I hope my dad doesn't find out how much money those hookers cost me.
Oh. Hello. Oh my baby. Let's do it. All right.
Oh! Hi again!
The Omertas were plotting to destroy the strip, so I blessed up the conspirators.
Wow! That is amazing! You are just a hero! I am serious! That accounts for all the tribes you needed to get to know. You did a super job wrapping things up, and I'm not just saying that because I have to. This gadget I'm handing you is called an override module. Mr. House had 2 of these made years and years ago. Just like him to think ahead. Take the module to the El Dorado substation and attach it to the power control terminal. I'll handle the rest.
What will this override module let you do?
I'll use the substation to send a huge jolt of electricity to the Lucky 38. Turns out this casino has its own reactor. All it needs is a jump start. With the reactor running at full tilt, I can boost the transmission strength of the Lucky 38's command and control network. I'm talking direct tactical control of dozens of Securitrons at fast distances. That might come in handy. It's probably a good thing that you blew up those hundreds of Securitrons over at the fort. Controlling hundreds might have been confusing.
I'll be on my way.
Be careful out there. It won't be long before the Legion makes its move.
Caesar's Legion. Unpredictable. No one's sure what to make of your unpredictable nature, but you've left a strong impression. Look at all these quests I failed. There's another one. Presidential suite. go down to the casino floor.
Okay.
All right, let's go. We should head over that way.
Yeah, dum bum. Yeah, dum bum. Yeah, dum bum.
Alright, I detect NCR.
Float like a blowfly, sting like a cazador. Stealth mode.
Maybe I'm just jumping.
There we go.
Those bodyguards should have been more heavily armed if they wanted to keep him alive.
No offense, but you look like you've traveled a long way down some bad roads. Where'd you come from?
None of your business.
That's why I asked. My business is boring. You try trading and scavenging for a living and see if you don't start nosing into other people's affairs. Well, welcome then. I'm Veronica. I live in a hole in the ground.
You live in a hole in the ground?
Well, a bunker, if you want to get technical. I think it sounds more interesting my way. But I'm not there much anymore. I'm usually out here picking up food and supplies for my family, whatever they need.
So you just leave your family in the bunker?
Yeah, I'm not worried. They can handle themselves. But somebody has to get the groceries, know what I mean? And actually these days, I think they'd rather have me out here anyway. But that's a whole other story. So listen, can I ask you something on the level?
Go ahead.
I had a run-in with this group calling themselves the Brotherhood of Steel. Pretty strange bunch. Do you know anything about them?
I met a whole group of them in the bunker west of here.
And?
I blessed them all up.
God, you're not lying, are you? You really did kill them. In that case, this is for them.
What?
Hey!
What was her problem? So we got that. fortune, strong back. Let's do demolition expert.
Hello.
There we go.
Is there some reason I should be talking to you?
So you're one of the gun runners.
Like you have a clue what that even means.
I'd like to see what you got for sale.
Am I selling? Yeah. Am I selling to you? No. Sorry to hurt your feelings, but you're small time. Move along.
I figure a guy like you knows his pick of less.
You might be onto something. I'd like to hang on to any weapons mods I run across. Another satisfied customer. It's amazing what passes for a firearm around here. Would be better off throwing rocks.
Easy, pal. I'm a mole rat, not a pack Brahmin.
Alright, there we go. I like that can combo. So now I gotta go to the El Dorado, right? Take a quick restroom break. I'm going to turn up the radio so we can listen to a parody of Joe Rogan, AI Joe Rogan, not real Joe Rogan. Disclaimer, disclaimer. So let's do that. Okay, do the thing. Radio.
Welcome back, folks. It's time for a quick intermission, and I wanted to take this opportunity to tell you about one of my favorite places to stay and play when I'm in Las Vegas, the Tops Casino. Now, if you're anything like me, you love a good casino experience. And let me tell you, the Tops has got it all. From the moment you step through the doors, you're greeted with the excitement and energy that only Vegas can provide. The slot machines are ringing, the dealers are dealing, and the drinks are flowing. But what really sets the Tops apart is their commitment to customer service. The staff is always friendly and helpful, whether you're a seasoned gambler, a first-timer just looking to try your luck, or someone who has unfinished business to deal with. And the amenities are top-notch luxurious rooms, delicious restaurants, and even a world-class spa. for when you need to unwind after a long night at the tables. So if you're planning a trip to Sin City anytime soon, do yourself a favor and check out the Tops Casino. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest. He's a warrior, a leader, and a survivor in the harsh world of the post-apocalyptic Mojave Wasteland. Please give a warm welcome to Caesar, the leader of Caesar's Legion.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Caesar, there's been a lot of talk about the upcoming Second Battle of Hoover Dam. Can you tell us more about it?
Yes. The Second Battle of Hoover Dam will be a defining moment in the history of the Mojave Wasteland. It will determine the fate of our great nation and decide who will rule over it. The NCR, the New California Republic, and my Legion have been at odds for a long time, and this battle will be the culmination of that conflict.
It sounds intense. What do you think the outcome will be?
I have faith that my Legion will emerge victorious. We have been preparing for this battle for a long time, and our warriors are ready to fight and die for the glory of the Legion. The NCR may have more soldiers, but they lack the discipline and the strength of my Legion.
But what about the people of the Mojave? What will happen to them after the battle?
The people of the Mojave will become part of the Legion. They will be assimilated into our culture, and they will benefit from our rule. We will bring order and stability to the region, and we will create a new civilization based on strength, discipline, and honor.
It's definitely a different kind of society than what we're used to. But I can see the appeal of order and stability in a world like yours. Now, Caesar, there have been rumors about a legendary figure known as the Burned Man. Can you tell us more about him?
I don't know what you're talking about, Joe.
Come on, Caesar. I've heard stories about the Burned Man being your top general and a key player in your Legion's victories. Is there any truth to these rumors?
The Burned Man is a figure of legend, a myth that my soldiers tell each other to inspire them. But he is not a real person. There is no such thing as the Burned Man.
Okay, I see, but if he did exist, what would make him such a formidable warrior?
If the Burned Man were real, he would be a man of great strength and courage, a warrior without fear or remorse. He would have been burned alive, a punishment for his failures, but he survived and rose from the ashes, stronger and more determined than ever before.
That's quite a story. Do you think the Burned Man will play a role in the Second Battle of Hoover Dam?
I cannot say for certain. The Burned Man is a myth, Joe. He is not real. But if he were, I suppose he could be a powerful asset in battle.
I understand. Well, whether the Burned Man is real or not, your Legion seems to be a force to be reckoned with. What do you see as the future of the Mojave Wasteland under your rule?
The future is bright, Joe. With the NCR defeated, we will bring order and stability to the region. We will create a new civilization based on the principles of strength, discipline, and honor. And who knows, perhaps one day, the Burned Man will be a part of that future as well.
That's an ambitious vision, Caesar. And speaking of your Legion, I wanted to ask you about your legate, Lanius. He's been described as a brutal and ruthless warrior, even by your own standards. What do you think of him?
Lanius is a force to be reckoned with, Joe. He is a symbol of the Legion's strength and power. He has led my armies to victory on many occasions, and he has instilled fear into our enemies. Lanius is a true warrior, one who embodies the virtues of our Legion.
I can see why he's so respected among your soldiers. But what about his reputation for being merciless and bloodthirsty? Do you think that's a fair characterization?
Lanius is a warrior, Joe. He fights for the Legion, and he will do whatever it takes to achieve victory. He is not interested in mercy or kindness, but he is not mindless or cruel either. He understands the importance of discipline and strategy. Lanius is a valuable asset to the Legion, and I trust him to lead our forces in the Second Battle of Hoover Dam.
It's clear that Lanius is a key...
All right. Let's continue. not fight. Well, we don't have to.
Since you haven't pissed yourself, I'll assume that you don't know who we are. Next time I'll bring my sickle and wear my black cloak. See, the NCR sends us when they want terrible things done to terrible people.
So what? Screw you and screw the NCR.
You've got 3 days to improve your reputation with the NCR or we come for you. Without all this pleasant conversation. Have a nice day now. You hear?
No, we finish this now.
Crap. You don't even want to live a few more days? Go. Get laid one more time or something. We're walking away. 3 days.
Catch us, we're too quick.
Come on. You're right there. Bro. Alright, geckos take healing powder. Promise sake. Bro. Where are you? Morat's unconscious. No, Morat. Come on, hit. Alright, I got him. Wasn't easy, but I got him. There should be one or two over here, but it shouldn't be a big issue.
Stealth mode. Can't catch us, we're too quick.
Got him.
Sometimes you get got. Chew on this, pal.
Mysterious stranger. Great. I needed that.
Your last.
What does NCR think of me? Merciful. Okay. should I do next? Probably some of the DLC, right? Let's get this ratio, because this shouldn't be right here. Oh, let's go get some ammo.
Welcome. Welcome back. Can I get you? Sure thing. Have a look.
All right. All right, then. Never mind. Just go there and mess stuff up. Let's go mess up the NCR.
So, you're back.
Let's get something repaired.
So, you're back.
What do you know about Helios 1?
The way I heard it, the Brotherhood of Steel ran the place before the NCR took it away from them. I'm not sure who started shooting first. But when it was over, the Brotherhood, with all their fancy armor and weapons, was on the run. Nobody's heard from them since.
All right. There she goes.
You're here for violent stuff. I'm not interested. Just another unnamed henchman.
Got him.
Like a cat's door. Ever heard of Chrono Cowboy? It's a pre-war comic. Holler if you find it. Saw a person who thinks to get my hands on one ever since.
NCR is the enemy.
silly.
Retreat!
Let's go with the doctor's bag. These NCR troopers. So let's turn up the radio.
Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pip-boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you. Howdy.
Alright, we got that. While I'm here, I'm going to play a little bit more of this AI parody Joe Rogan just so I can get my bearings for a second. I'm going to get something to eat real quick and I'll be right back.
All right, folks, it's time for another quick break, and this time I want to talk to you about a company that's been a mainstay in the Mojave Wasteland for years. I'm talking about the Crimson Caravan, the premier trading company in the region. Now, you might be thinking, Joe, why are you talking about a caravan company? What's so special about that? Well, let me tell you, folks. The Crimson Caravan is more than just a group of traders. They're a network of skilled merchants who are dedicated to bringing goods and supplies to every corner of the Mojave. Whether you're a traveler in need of supplies, a settlement in need of provisions, or a business owner looking to expand your inventory, the Crimson Caravan has you covered. They've got a huge selection of weapons, armor, food, and other essentials, all at competitive prices. And the best part is they're always looking for new business partners. So if you're a local vendor or a business owner looking to expand your market, the Crimson Caravan is the perfect partner for you. They'll help you get your goods to new customers, and they'll even offer you special discounts on their own products. So whether you're a customer or a business owner, the Crimson Caravan is the company you want to do business with in the Mojave Wasteland. Check out your local headquarters, or stop by one of their trading posts today and tell them Joe Rogan sent you. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we explore a wide
Joe
range
Rogan,
of
not
topics
real Joe
with
Rogan,
fascinating
parody.
guests from all walks of life.
Disclaimer.
Today we have a very special guest joining us from the Mojave Wasteland. He is the leader of New Vegas and a powerful figure in the post-apocalyptic world. Please welcome Mr. House.
Thank you, Joe. It's a pleasure to be here.
Mr. House, you have a very unique perspective on the world, given the fact that you've been around for over 200 years. Can you tell us a little bit about your background and how you've managed to survive all these years?
Certainly, Joe. I was born in 2020, and I've always had a keen interest in science and technology. In the 21st century, I became one of the wealthiest people in the world through my innovations in computing and robotics. When the Great War broke out in 2077, I managed to survive by sealing myself in a high-tech underground bunker known as the Lucky 38. From there, I've been able to monitor the world and make strategic moves to protect and advance my interests.
That's incredible. And now, you're the leader of New Vegas, a city that has managed to thrive in the midst of all this chaos. How have you been able to achieve that?
Well, Joe, it's taken a lot of careful planning and hard work. I've invested heavily in technology and infrastructure, and I've established a strong system of law and order.
It's amazing how you've been able to maintain power and stability in such a chaotic world. I'm sure our listeners have a lot of questions for you, Mr. House, so let's get started. One of the most fascinating things about your story, Mr. House, is how you managed to live for over 200 years. Can you tell us more about the technology that allowed you to survive?
Of course, Joe. As I mentioned earlier, I was always interested in science and technology, and I had access to some of the most advanced equipment and knowledge of the time. When I realized that the Great War was imminent, I knew I had to take drastic measures to ensure my survival. So I poured all my resources into creating a self-sustaining underground facility known as the Lucky 38.
That sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi movie. Can you tell us more about the Lucky 38 and what it was capable of?
The Lucky 38 was designed to be a self-sustaining bunker that could provide me with all the resources I needed to survive indefinitely. It had its own power supply and air purification system.
That's amazing. And what about your physical body? Did you undergo any procedures or enhancements to prolong your lifespan?
Yes, Joe. I realized early on that my physical body would not last forever, so I made the decision to transfer my consciousness into a machine. I developed a sophisticated technology that allowed me to upload my mind into a network of computers.
That's incredible. It's amazing how technology has allowed you to overcome the limitations of the human body and live for centuries. I can only imagine the possibilities this kind of technology could have for humanity in the future.
Indeed, Joe. The potential for technological advancements is limitless, and as long as I'm alive, I will continue to use my knowledge and resources to advance the cause of science and technology.
Let's talk more about your work in New Vegas, Mr. House. The city has become a beacon of hope in the post-apocalyptic wasteland. Can you tell us more about what you did to save the city and establish stability?
Certainly, Joe. When I regained consciousness long after the bombs fell, I saw an opportunity to rebuild and create a new society. I knew that the Hoover Dam was a crucial source of power and water, so I made it my mission to secure the dam and establish a city around it, but the NCR got to it first.
And how did you manage to establish order and stability in the city?
Well, Joe, I knew that a successful society needed a strong foundation of law and order. I created the Securitron robots, which were designed to enforce my laws and protect the citizens of New Vegas. I also established the 4 families who have helped maintain peace and stability in the city.
It's amazing how you were able to establish such a functional society in the midst of all this chaos. What would you say has been your biggest challenge in running New Vegas?
The biggest challenge, Joe, has been dealing with the various factions and groups that exist in the wasteland. I've had to navigate complex political relationships, especially with the NCR, and make tough decisions to maintain the stability of the city. But overall, I'm proud of what I've accomplished in New Vegas.
It's truly impressive, Mr. House. You have managed to build a thriving society in a world that was once thought to be uninhabitable. I'm sure our listeners are inspired by your story and your vision for the future. Let's shift gears a bit and talk about the new California Republic, NCR. Mr. House, they're a powerful faction that's been vying for control of the Mojave Wasteland. What are your thoughts on the NCR and their goals?
Well, Joe, the NCR is certainly a formidable force in the wasteland. They've managed to establish a functioning...
Why did I add a map marker? Oh yeah. We'll rest up here and then we'll get moving in the morning. Let's go again, Ranners. Let's get out of the Mojave for a little bit, because things are getting kind of heated.
Hello. Welcome, sir or madam. So let's go with the Magnum rounds. Get those.
Hello.
better run!
Got him.
Sometimes you get got.
You're still around, huh?
Need a hand with any trouble around here?
You want to help us out? What makes you think we want you around here, huh?
I've got the skills, the will, and the firepower, and all I expect is a decent reward for my work.
Spoken like a true mercenary. Well, you seem like you can handle yourself, stranger, and we can use people like that. We may not squander our wealth like those fools in the Strip, but we take care of our own business. Consider this a token of good faith.
What would you like me to do?
Some squatters decided to take space where they don't belong over by the playground. We'd prefer to keep them off the streets and out of sight. Maybe you could go and talk to them. Convince them to see things our way.
I'm on it.
I like your speed, stranger. Let me know when that's done.
NCR.
Pal!
I took care of him for you.
Have you taken care of those squatters? That's good to hear. Can't ever be too careful with strangers around here. I take care of those who help with that. Here, you earned it.
Got any more work for me?
Good work with those newcomers. I think you can handle more serious business with more serious rewards. There's a handful of greasers down in the sewers causing trouble. They ain't packing too much iron, but I'd like them dealt with all the same.
I'll deal with them then.
Glad to hear it. Let me know when they're gone.
That tower on the Strip? The one you can see for miles? I hear it ain't sealed up. That Mr. House who lorded over the Strip is dead. Good riddance, I say.
Good riddance to bad rubbish, I say.
To attack Hoover Dam. Good thing I ain't there.
Howdy.
Alright, maybe they're this way.
Good riddance, I say.
Looks like the entire region's going
I hear the Legion's fixing to attack Hoover Dam. Good thing I ain't there.
What the hell are you looking at, punk?
I'm looking at. I hear you've been causing trouble.
Oh, yeah? Fuck off, asshole.
I was hoping you'd be that stupid.
What? Hey, guys, help me here.
Sometimes you get got.
Have you seen that tower on the strip all lit up? You can see it for miles.
Alright, I'm trapped in these sewers.
Have you run off those greasers?
I've taken care of those troublemakers.
Great work. I gotta make sure this place doesn't eat itself from the inside. I take care of those who help with that. Here, you earned it.
Anything else you'd like me to do while I'm here?
You know, this time I may actually need a gun with a brain. Talk to Mrs. Hostetler. She's near the Crimson Caravan. I think her daughter's making bad friends, the kind that'll slit your throat in the dark.
Okay, I'll go see her.
I like your enthusiasm, stranger. Let me know when that's done. Hello.
Let's go get cured of our moonshine addiction. What are you running from?
Chew on it!
Oh, what's going on? Oh, the Crimson.
You make a good team, huh?
You're back. Do you need medical attention? You
really ought to avoid using those kinds of chems, but I'll see what I can do.
Here's the caps.
All right, sit still and let me work.
Do you sell anything?
I
here?
have reserved a small part of my supplies for sale. The profits go directly to the purchase of additional supplies to help the less fortunate.
All right. Ooh, sensor model. I need that. Sensor module. Sensor module. Alright, so we got someone watching. Yeah, let's do this.
McLafferty's a hard boss, but she knows what she's doing, that's for sure. Hello there. Welcome to the Crimson Caravan Company.
That tower on the strip, the one you can see for miles? What are you doing here? Get out before I blow your head off.
No, I don't recommend that. Settle down. Crandon sent me.
He did, huh? All right. What do you want?
Crandon said you had a problem. I take care of problems.
He should really mind his own business. Crandon's good to keep scum in check, but he ain't exactly subtle.
So, you got work for me?
If you're good at snooping around, then I could use you. I need to find out what my daughter's up to. She's been frequenting this square in North Vegas, probably hanging out with street scum. I want to know more about her new friends.
Babysitting isn't really my thing.
This ain't babysitting, stranger. I'm telling you, these people are nasty and Alice is in danger.
Okay, I'll look into it.
All right, we've got a deal then. I'll make sure to compensate you for your time, if you find anything useful.
Never done this quest, like, ever before, so...
They say those robots on the strip are running around with different faces or something. Don't ask, because I don't know.
I see a lot of folks come and go, but none fit your type. Where you come from, stranger?
I'm just another wasteland wanderer. Why the suspicion? Relax, I only want to ask you some questions.
And I only asked first. I'll try one more time before I find out the hard way. Where you come from and where you going.
I guess you'll just have to find out the hard
You
way.
ain't too smart, are you? Okay, let's dance.
Somebody's cruising for...
Help me out.
threaten me.
It's your last rodeo.
Shouldn't have threatened me. Shouldn't have threatened me.
Even presidents die, huh? Good.
All right.
Darn bugs are making a 4-course meal out of me.
Alright, so I think I've made the executive decision. I think the pacing right now feels makes sense for me to go to Honest Hearts, get out of Dodge for a little while. Over here. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I'll turn on some. Hold on, is the radio on in here? I think they have a radio. Let's turn up this radio and see what's up. Alright, I'm going to turn on this AI Joe Rogan podcast, just a parody, disclaimer, disclaimer. I'll be right back.
While we wait for our next guest, we're going to take a quick break from the conversation to talk about one of our sponsors. And this one is really special because it's a product that's exclusive to Mojave Wasteland. I'm talking about wasteland water, the purest and most refreshing water you can find out here in the desert. Now, I know what you're thinking. Joe, how can water be special? It's just water. But let me tell you, folks, out here in the wasteland, finding clean and safe drinking water can be a real challenge. That's where wasteland water comes in. They use state-of-the-art filtration technology to purify every drop of water they collect, so you can be sure that you're drinking something that's not going to make you sick. And let me tell you, folks, this water tastes amazing. It's crisp and refreshing, and it'll quench your thirst like nothing else. So if you're traveling through the Mojave and you need something to drink, look for the Wasteland Water logo. You won't regret it. And the best part is, they're offering a special discount code just for my listeners. Use the code JOEDUDE2281 at checkout for 10% off your first purchase. That's JOEDUDE2281 at checkout for 10% off your first purchase of Wasteland Water. Don't wait, folks. Get your hands on the best water in the Mojave Wasteland today. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest joining us, all the way from Utah. He's known as the Malpais Legate, but his real name is Joshua Graham. Joshua, thanks for joining us.
It's my pleasure to be here, Joe. Thank you for having me.
Joshua, you have a fascinating story. You were a member of Caesar's Legion, an army that's known for its brutality. But then something happened, and you left the Legion and became a sort of a hero among the people of New Canaan. Can you tell us about that?
Yes, Joe. I was a high-ranking member of the Legion, but after my failed attack on Hoover Dam, I was burned alive and thrown down the Grand Canyon, left for dead. But I survived, and I made it to New Canaan. They helped me find a new purpose in life and gave me a chance to redeem myself.
That's amazing, yet sad. You were the Malpais Legate, a respected leader, and then became yet another respected man in New Canaan. What's it like to be a leader in such a dangerous world, and how's New Canaan doing?
It's a heavy burden, Joe, but it's also an honor to be able to help people and make a difference. I try to lead by example and show people that there's always hope, even in the darkest of times. Unfortunately, the Whitelegs have recently destroyed New Canaan. I advise any traders who hear this message to steer clear of the town. That means you, Alice McLafferty.
That's unfortunate, but you deliver a great message, Joshua. And speaking of the Whitelegs, what do you think of Caesar?
I have nothing but contempt for Caesar. He's a bastard who preaches about strength and honor, but in reality he's a cruel and manipulative dictator who cares only for his own power. He's responsible for countless atrocities, and he's brought nothing but pain and suffering to the people of the Mojave. Not only that, but he actively perpetuates slavery with his slave boys.
Slave boys?
Sorry, I meant slave girls.
Those are some strong words. Have you ever met Caesar face to face?
Yes, I have. And let me tell you, he's not the impressive figure that he makes himself out to be. He's a small-minded man with a twisted sense of morality. I'm glad that I left his legion and found a better path.
It sounds like you've been through a lot, Joshua, but you've also found a way to make a positive impact on the world. Do you have any advice for people who are struggling to find their own purpose?
Yes, Joe. My advice would be to never give up hope and seek God. No matter how dark things may seem, there's always a way to turn things around. Find something that you're passionate about and throw yourself into it. God is but one path, and don't be afraid to ask for help when you need it. We're all God's children and can accomplish great things together.
That's great advice, Joshua. Now, you mentioned earlier that you were a high-ranking member of Caesar's Legion. I'm sure our listeners are curious about one of the most notorious figures in the Legion, Legate Lanius. What can you tell us about him?
Ah, yes. Legate Lanius. He's a brutal warrior who's feared and respected by many in the Legion. He's a master of hand-to-hand combat and a skilled strategist. But he's also a man who's been consumed by his own rage and thirst for power. He's a dangerous foe to anyone who stands in his way.
It sounds like he's not someone you want to mess with.
No, he's not. Lanius is a force to be reckoned with. But I also know that he's not invincible. Every man has his weaknesses, and Lanius is no exception. If someone were to exploit those weaknesses, they might have a chance of defeating him.
Let's turn things around a bit and talk about herbal medicine. I've tried some healing powder, and that shit is the bomb. What can you tell us about natural medicine?
Natural medicine has been used for thousands of years to treat all kinds of ailments. The best part is that it doesn't rely on technology, which is ultimately good. There's also a certain psychedelic element to it, but I've only heard about it from recruit legionaries.
Isn't drug use forbidden by the Legion?
Yes, but to be honest, some of us don't give a shit.
That's fascinating. What are some examples of natural remedies that you've used?
Well, one of my favorites is yarrow. It's a plant that's been used for centuries to stop bleeding and promote healing. I've also used willow bark, which contains a natural form of aspirin. to relieve pain and reduce inflammation. And of course, there's healing powder, which is made from a combination of plants and minerals, and has a wide range of uses.
That's amazing. Have you ever done mushrooms?
Ha 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 ha. No, Joe, I haven't. As a former member of Caesar's Legion, drug use was strictly forbidden. Plus, I've always been more focused on achieving a higher state of consciousness through spiritual and meditative practices.
I hear you, but, you know, some people claim that psychedelic experiences can lead to profound spiritual insights.
Yes, I've heard that as well. And I'm certainly not here to judge anyone's experiences. But for me personally, I prefer to rely on my own inner resources to achieve a higher state of consciousness.
That's totally understandable, and it's great that you have found a path that works for you. Thanks for sharing your perspective, Joshua.
You're welcome, Joe. It's been a pleasure.
Howdy, friend. Heard my little broadcast, did you? Yeah, you look the type. The job is simple. Help us get this caravan into Zion and find New Canaan. The pay is 25 caps per day. Half up front, half on return. You'll get a bonus if we make it into Zion, plus another bonus if we reach New Canaan. Oh, one more thing. Don't mention the name Joshua Graham to anyone. Anyone. Just don't. It makes the new Canaanites powerful uncomfortable, and it scares the britches off the tribals. Don't talk about the burn man either while you're at it. Trust me on this one. It's for your own good. Just like that, huh? You got guts, I'll give you that. You sure you want to jump in blind? Ain't got no questions about where we're going or why? I bet you are, but you ain't going nowhere loaded down like a pack Brahmin. All right. I reckon you know your limits. You keel over on me out there, though, and I'll leave your ass after we take everything useful you crammed in your pack. Yeah, reckon you will.
Wait a sec. Okay, now you can look.
Looking to join this caravan, huh? Look to me like you can handle yourself. Earning my keep. Jed hired me on as a caravan guard for this expedition of his. The work suits me. I've tried staying put in one place, but it never works out. Grew up in New Reno, and I couldn't put that snake pit behind me fast enough. Then I wound up wasting the prime of my life playing sheriff in Caliente. Little town north on the 93. Talk about a pain in the ass. You ask me, best to keep moving. At least the scenery changes. Catch you another time, then.
So much for the might of the NCR. Their president got killed over at Hoover Dam.
You looking for trouble, bud? I got plenty to spare, so watch your ass around me. You want to know what I do, bud? Anything I fucking want. I'm one of a kind. I've been places, see, and done things. Lots of them. And when it's time to kill shit up, hell yeah, I'm a fucking storm of death. Something or someone make the mistake of crossing Ricky, I'll fucking dead-eye him, her, or it. In fact, that's my nickname. Dead-Eye Ricky. That's my name. How you think? I shoot things in the eye. That's how good I am. Yeah, I'm that good. Why, once I got jumped by 3 death jaws. Except, actually, it was 4 of them. Imagine that. But I didn't panic. Because I never panic. What I did was become a storm of death. Shot every one of them monsters pop in the eye. No, you heard me right. Death jaws. They're like death claws, but bigger teeth. Or there was the time one of them Steel Brotherhood assholes made the mistake of messing with me. Last mistake he ever made.
Oh. My bad, I forgot to turn my mic back on. That's my mistake. Please go on. This promises to be entertaining.
I was walking along, minding my own, and up pops one of them Brotherhoods. He yells, "Hand over that laser rifle, asshole!" So I hand it over, just to make him think I'm scared. But really I'm not. I never am. Before he knows what hit him, I draw my 11mm machine gun and bam, bam, right through the eye slit in his helmet. DOA.
Too bad there's no such thing as 11mm submachine gun.
There so is. Or was it 9mm? Or a 10? I don't know. Don't care. Said I was good at killing shit up. Never said I was good with numbers.
Goodbye.
Yeah, whatever.
Are you here to join me?
Alright, let's go. I'm ready.
Are you now? You know we ain't coming back this way for a good long while now, right? And you know about the weight limit. I don't want no whining about old Mr. Masterson. I left my one-of-a-kind plasma cannon back at base. Can we go back for it? You sure you're ready now?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, all right then. Let's get moving. We got a long road ahead of us.
Fallout New Vegas. Honest hearts.
The paths we're following are slow going, so you might as well keep your ears open and listen to what old Jed has to say. A few decades back, folks in the NCR started to hear about a community in northern Utah called New Canaan. Didn't know much about them, except that they were religious folks, sent out missionaries to talk to the tribes. We've seen our share of cults, but the New Canaanites, they were honest traders. Good fighters, too. Raiders wouldn't tangle with them. But then, the Legion appeared in Arizona. I reckon you know all about them. Turns out Caesar's first war chief, the Malpace legate, was a New Canaanite, Joshua Graham. Legend goes, that Graham was the meanest, toughest son of a bitch in the whole damn Legion. The new Canaanites wouldn't talk about him. They were ashamed. Guess I can't blame them. Well, at Hoover Dam, the mal-paced Legate finally met his match. Hanlon and Oliver kicked his new Canaanite butt right back over the river. Caesar had to make an example for the others, to show them that even at the highest level, failure wouldn't be tolerated. He had Graham covered in pitch, lit on fire, and thrown into the Grand Canyon. People say he didn't even scream on the way down. Not long after, some of the slaves and tribals started to talk. Said Graham wasn't dead. Shouldn't have been any surprise. All this talk bothered Caesar, so he forbade anyone from speaking his name. Wanted to erase Joshua Graham from history. He got his wish. Joshua Graham disappeared, and in his place came legends of the burned man walking the wastes. Probably just a tribal ghost story. But New Canaan's been silent for a long time. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe the mal-paced Legate is dead. Or maybe Joshua Graham did crawl out of that canyon and finally found his way back home. All right, people. Been a long couple of weeks, but here we are. Zion. I know your feet hurt. I know you're tired, but I need everyone's mind on the trail ahead.
Ain't the trail ahead worries me, Jed. Those descents we made through that slot canyon back up there. Ain't no way we're getting back out the way we come. And then what?
God damn it, Stella heard you the first time. And the 15th, too. The new Canaanites will know a way. And if they don't, we've got the maps on our friend's Pip-Boy over there.
That's
Enough
my
lollygagging. Get moving. And keep an eye out for tribals.
Sorry to bother you with reality, old Jed. Who cares if we can't get back out the way we come? That's not a problem.
Shh. Hold on now. Could swear I heard something up ahead. God damn it! Ambush! Cover people! Watch yourselves!
I don't deserve...
All right, got him.
Might as well be waving at him.
Holy heck! Stay low, people!
Enough of this. We're sitting ducks here. Here I come. I was a sheriff once, God.
Die on me, woman.
Oh man. All right, let's. Yeah, poor Jed. Let's grab that. Loot this. Man, they got everybody. Over
be one or two more. Stim pack because we're hurt. Yeah. Alright, got him.
Easy, pal. I'm a mole rat, not a pack Brahmin.
All the 12 gauge.
Chew on this, pal! Just another unnamed henchman.
Hoy, white legs don't leave survivors often. You're some kind of lucky, let me tell you. You came from outside, didn't you? From the civilized lands. Wow. Joshua will want to hear about this.
Civilized land? What do you mean?
I mean the lands beyond the valley. The place where the cities never fell. Where people don't live in tribes and forage just to survive. Joshua keeps saying it isn't paradise out there. But how can it not be, compared to this? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Joshua will want to know about you. Please, go to our camp on the Eastern Virgin. Tell him how you came to be here.
You've got a funny idea about what the Mojave is like, but I'll go with you and see your boss.
Good sis. Maybe while you're there, you can tell me about where you came from, yeah?
Follow's chalk has given you the well-stacked Cairns perk. While follow chalk is in your party, reaching any summit in Zion Valley, such as ranger stations, will reveal all nearby map markers and inspire a heightened state of awareness, plus 3 perception for 3 minutes. Alright, so I got both of them with me now.
Hold up. See that log over there? Take a closer look. There might be some good stuff tucked in there.
Not really, but alright.
We follow this path for a while. Nice view of the river, eh?
Alright. That's big sea punch over here.
Please, don't move on us. Whew. That was some kind of lucky. Guess that one was all full of gecko, eh? Don't get used to it, though. Yaoguai are plenty mean as a rule.
Alright, so let's just follow this. Right? Is that what you said?
You can take the path north here if you want, or head east over the ridge. There's a nice view from the top of that cliff, if you want to look.
Okay. Let's go north then. Let's get some of that barrel prickly pear.
Keep headed north, around this rock pile.
All right. All right.
Somebody's cruising for a bruise.
Well, that's that then. Whoa!
Got him.
Shamans say our enemies' souls are trapped in them. But Joshua says it shows we're serious about fighting Whitelegs.
All right, let's just keep moving.
So what are we gonna do after all this? Back to delivering packages?
Hang on. You're going the wrong way.
Thank you. That was helpful.
See those handprints? Dead horses and sorrows mark them on taboo places. Places from back when. Good thing for you, I don't buy into that stuff.
Right. Excuse me. Let's go down here. This is the way, right?
Down this path to the north. Hope you don't mind getting wet.
I suppose not.
These paintings show the dead horses' victories against other tribes. Lots more of them since Joshua came to us.
Drink this fresh water that's not irradiated. Beautiful.
Nearly there now. Watch out for traps in the water. Got to keep the Whitelegs out somehow, eh?
Just watch out for bear traps.
Here we are. Joshua's just ahead there, in the Angel Cave.
Angel Cave, huh?
Hoi. Auslander Zuka Joshua Graham?
What?
Show respect, Auslander. Joshua Graham, greatest war chief.
We should have given you a better welcome on your first visit to Zion. But from what I hear, the Whitelegs beat us to it. Whitelegs seem to be the only visitors we have these days, and I wouldn't have expected anyone from the Mojave to come looking for us. And you're a courier, no less. Not the one I was expecting, but I suppose he wouldn't have come with a caravan. I don't know if you were close to the other members of your group, but you have my sympathy. I pray for the safety of all good people who come to Zion, even Gentiles. But we can't expect God to do all the work.
How do you know so much about what happened to me?
The dead horses are capable scouts. Nothing passes into or out of Zion without my hearing of it.
How do I get out of here?
Even though you made your way in, there's no easy way back. Without a map, you'll die in the wilderness.
Well, shucks.
Daniel, one of our missionaries, can help you. But you've caught us at an inconvenient time. We're under continual threat from the Whitelegs.
Don't try to get me to help you. I'm not interested.
There are only so many ways you could have entered Zion from the south. You descended by routes that you cannot safely ascend to return to the Mojave. I'm not telling you this as a trick. Whether you want to help us or not, you can't get back without Daniel's assistance. I'm sure he'll be willing to assist you, but we have other responsibilities at the moment.
Fine. What do you need?
You're a good neighbor to us. We all go through periods of darkness. In such times, we can turn to the Lord, but it's good to have friends. Daniel and I need pre-war tools to help us navigate beyond Zion. Should we need to evacuate, these instruments will be vital to us. Normally, we would have some of the dead horses or sorrows look for them. But many pre-war buildings in the valley are taboo. They won't go inside.
Taboo?
The sorrows believe in a spirit that lives in the caves. Say the spirit punished them once for trespassing. They put special marks around the cave entrances to keep people out. It doesn't work on the Whitelegs, of course, but the dead horses are spooked.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Follows chalk can help you find your way around the valley. He's inexperienced, but he knows enough of our language to ignore the taboos about pre-war buildings.
Let's talk to him about getting some gear.
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
Do you have anything to trade?
We do. Though the Whitelegs destroyed New Canaan, they didn't destroy all of our supply caches. All forms of currency are recognized here. Caps, NCR dollars, even Legion coin. Take a look.
All right. What did you say about a courier? Who were you expecting?
Caesar would never admit this openly, but he knows that I'm alive. I've killed enough of his frumentari and assassins that have come looking. I've heard one of them travels the Mojave as a courier. Most of Caesar's agents meet a fitting end in NCR territory, but maybe this one survived.
What's going on with all these tribes?
A great deal. There are 3, make that 4 tribes here in Zion. You've already met the Whitelegs on the way in. In this camp, you'll find dead horses. In the Narrows, the Sorrows. And finally, there's Daniel and myself. We're New Canaanites.
Do they speak our language?
Most don't. It's been hundreds of years since the war. They've developed their own languages. Take the dead horses. We think they were originally refugees from a place called Rez, east of the Grand Canyon. They speak a combination of Rez and a language spoken by travelers who were visiting Rez when the bombs fell. Over time, the 2 languages blended. I was a translator years ago, but it's hard to keep up with all of the tribal variations.
Why did the Whitelegs attack my caravan?
They attack everyone who isn't a Whiteleg, especially caravans. They don't know how to survive on their own, so they have to raid. But as for why they are here, they are trying to wipe us out. All of us. They want to join Caesar's legion, and they can only prove their worth by destroying the New Canaanites and everyone we shelter.
Are the New Canaanites really a tribe?
We wear more clothing than them and understand more about technology. But we're still a tribe. A linked family of families. The Boneyard, Phoenix, New Vegas, they're just places, metal and stone. New Canaan dies, but the tribe lives on. When the walls come tumbling down, and you lose everything you always have family. And your family always has tribe.
let's talk about something else.
Of course.
I have some gear that needs repairs.
Let me have a look. My tribe may take too much pride in its mechanical talents, but in truth, we are intrigued by the workings of a fine firearm. God be with you.
Alright, now let's see. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'm going to turn on some AI parody Joe Rogan. I'll be right back.
Attention all citizens of the New California Republic. Are you looking for a way to make a real difference in the world? To protect your homeland, your family, and your way of life? Then the NCR military is looking for you. As a member of the NCR military, you'll be part of the most powerful and respected military force in the wasteland. You'll receive the best training, equipment, and support to ensure that you're always at the top of your game. But being part of the NCR military is more than just a job. It's a calling. It's a chance to make a real difference in the world, to stand up for what's right and just, and to fight for a brighter future. So, if you're ready to step up and be part of something bigger than yourself, if you're ready to serve your country with honor and distinction, then the NCR military is looking for you. Enlist today and be part of the legacy of heroes who have defended the NCR for generations. Remember, the NCR military, defending our way of life, no matter the cost. A huge thanks to the wonderful folks at the NCR Propaganda, Recruitment Office, for sponsoring the Joe Rogan Experience, the New California Republic's #1 podcast. Hey, Jamie, can you cut that part where I almost thanked the NCR's Propaganda Office? Wait, what do you mean we're still broadcasting live? Oh, fuck. This jet mixed with rad scorpion venom has got me hallucinating again. Jamie, help. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, General Lee Oliver, Military General of the New California Republic. General, thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, General Oliver, can you tell us a little bit about the New California Republic and your role in it?
The New California Republic is a democratic federation that was formed from the ruins of the old world. Our goal and my quest are to restore order and rebuild civilization in the wasteland. I believe myself to be the effective leader of NCR military operations in the Mojave Wasteland.
That sounds like a pretty big responsibility. What kind of challenges do you face in the Mojave Wasteland?
Well, the Mojave Wasteland is a hostile environment, to say the least. We have to deal with raiders, mutants, and other dangerous creatures on a daily basis. Plus, there are other factions in the area that don't exactly see eye to eye with us.
Yeah, I can imagine that would be a tricky situation. How does the NCR deal with these other factions?
We try to maintain a peaceful relationship with other factions whenever possible, but we're not afraid to use force if necessary. Our primary goal is to protect the citizens of the NCR and establish a stable government in the region.
I see. So, what kind of progress has the NCR made in the Mojave Wasteland?
We've made significant progress in securing the region and establishing a stable government. We've brought law and order to areas that were once lawless, and we've helped to rebuild infrastructure that was destroyed during the war.
That's impressive, but I'm sure there are still challenges ahead. What kind of future do you see for the NCR and the Mojave Wasteland?
I see a bright future for both the NCR and the Mojave Wasteland. We have a lot of work to do, but I believe that we can create a thriving civilization in the wasteland. Of course, there will always be challenges, but I'm confident that we can overcome them and create a better future for everyone.
General Oliver, I've heard some rumors about Camp Searchlight. Can you tell us more about it?
Sure. Camp Searchlight is a former NCR military installation that was recently hit with a radioactive waste spill. It's now overrun with feral ghouls and other dangerous creatures.
That sounds pretty intense. Have you ever been there?
I have, and I can tell you that it's not a place for the faint of heart.
Well, that's exactly why I may be interested in checking it out. Do you think it would be possible for me to accompany a group of NCR soldiers on a mission to Camp Searchlight?
I'm afraid I can't authorize that, Joe. Camp Searchlight is too dangerous for civilians to be wandering around. It's strictly off limits to non-military personnel.
I understand your concerns, General, but I think it would be a great opportunity for me to see firsthand the dangers that the NCR faces in the Mojave Wasteland. Can I at least hear your explanation of what happened?
Okay, here goes. The short and simple story is that Legion spies infiltrated the base. To take us out, they scouted spent nuclear rods, eventually releasing them, effectively destroying our base.
That's an interesting story. I'm still planning on a possible future investigation, but we'll see in the future. Another question, if you may. Now, the second battle of Hoover Dam may be something that could happen in the future. Just between you and me, but what is the general idea of your plans for defense?
The general plan is to fortify the dam with artillery and troops, and establish a perimeter around it. We have a significant military presence in the area, and will be ready to repel any attack. Then, I will launch a completely unexpected attack which has no chances of failing, by gathering my troops for a full-on assault towards the dam. I don't see what could go wrong.
That doesn't seem like the most airtight plan. What if the Legion launches counterattacks? Also, what kind of attacks...
Where were we? What were we doing? Oh, yes. What's going on? Eh? Oh, okay. So let's go up here.
Ah, the Eastern Virgin. What's the phrase? House, sweet house.
Huh. There we go. So it's back to normal now. Sweet. I don't think I'm gonna do Dead Money or Old World Blues. I don't think they're integral to the story of Paulson. I think I'm just gonna do Honest Hearts and Lonesome Road. Might change my mind on Old World Blues. Don't think I will on Dead Money. Alright. Got him. Do I have anything else? Yeah, let's use this for a while. Let's get down there and get that compass. You with me, Morat? Okay. Okay.
Somebody's lurking, and I don't like it.
How do I get down there?
Better run!
Come on, alright? Quit messing about. Oh. I thought he was playing.
Sometimes you get got.
Alright, got him.
Sometimes you get got.
Ooh, plasma. Oh, that's right. I'm going down into this little valley. Alright, repair the compass. Sweet. Alright, we gotta go over that way. All right, got him. Yeah.
Sting like a cavador. You take your sneaking off someplace else. Nope, paranoid. so long, I know all the geckos by their first names.
Alright. Shouldn't be too much farther.
Somebody's cruising for a bruising.
Got him.
Team, huh? Kick. That's real quick.
Alright. Oh, man. Anti-venom. Yo, what's up, random Spanish kid? How's it going?
You can know.
Alright, come on, rats. Got him. Let's heal. Alright. There goes the dog. Bye-bye, puppers. Who's next? You? easy to fire on them. Alright, stim packs. Yeah, let's turn on our Pip-Boy light. Oh, bruh.
Whoa! Here we go!
Got him. Skibbity dop dop dop. Beep beep beep. Yes, 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 yes.
Just another unnamed henchman.
Here's a locked cabinet. I found the key.
For as long as I remember, the dead horses have thought the places of the old world were taboo. Doesn't look so spooky to me.
Save, just to be safe. Hey, Charlotte. Yeah, I still got some time to go. I think I'm cutting 2 DLCs out too. I think I'm just gonna do Honest Hearts and Lonesome Road, because I think those are the ones that make sense. Dead Money would take me out of the immersion, and Old World Blues, I think I can skip that one for the sake of this. So I'm doing one of the DLCs, then I'll do the last one, and then I'll do the battle at Hoover Dam after doing a few side quests. We'll see. I haven't really thought it too far in advance because my brain's not capable of mapping out all that right now. What was I doing? Search in the store. Yes, precisely. Skibbity toilet ritz. Did they go good, Charlotte? Let's take the banana you've got. Uh-oh.
Somebody's lurking.
Here's
I
one
don't
of those sussy bacas.
like it. Got him! Somebody's cruising for a bruising.
Got him. Good work. Yeah.
I got an eye, you.
I really like the Honest
Hello?
Hearts DLC.
You're here for violent stuff.
And it
I'm
really
not
has
interested.
like this Cowboys and Indians vibe to it.
Somebody's lurking. I don't like.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, got him.
Plants in the green monster man.
Yeah, you started that at like what, 7? That's where you usually start your Friday streams on, right? Like around 7 or 8. Alright, more geckos.
Go!
Got him. Oh yeah, well, at this point, 7 doesn't feel like anything. That's, to me, it's too low for tonight, at least. Yeah. Got him. Go. What's over here? Got it. Almost at level 20, which was the original max cap. I'm locked in.
Sting like a cazador.
Sarsaparilla.
Better run!
The spitter plants and the green monster men aren't native to Zion. Wonder where they came from.
Where are they? Here, yeah, there's the little scout lunch boxes. Alright, so right here. Got it. Did I get them all? Yeah. Now I need to grab. What's the last item? Ooh, okay. that. Right across the way should be... Got it.
Way I heard it, salt upon wounds butchered everyone in New Canaan.
Like sawdust
and
pudding.
nailed their corpses to the
There's
cliffs.
Wastelanders going. Better run!
Stood a chance. Got him!
Yo, what's up, Skinny? How you doing?
Can't catch up.
Right back at you, man.
Never stood a chance, did they?
Alright, so it should be... It would be nice if there's a sensor module over here. Place the contaminated components. One duct tape. One turpentine. Okay. Well, I saw duct tape just over here. And turpentine. Yeah, I try to lean into the designer's intention here with the Cowboy build, and I think the best Cowboy build is Paulson from Mothership Zeta. It actually took a little bit of effort to get the outfit into the game. And, like, you can do it with Tale of Two Wastelands, but I really don't like how it unbalances the game, so I think they're separate, and they should stay separate. This is my opinion, though. Where is...
Why do you carry all those bottle caps anyway? They jangle like crazy.
What was I doing? I was grabbing turpentine. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's causing a lot more chaos than I thought he would. Because it's like, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, which was the Legion for a while, which I really liked because, you know, Roman soldiers and cowboys, you've seen stories of that. And then eventually, you know, I ended up siding, I'm going my own way. But I ended up blowing up the Securitrons in the underneath the fort. Alright, there we go. Bring the supplies you've gathered to Daniel and the Sorrows. Alright, that's not too far from here. Let's go. We can probably camp out, though. Let's camp on the porch of this place. You alright with that?
Shouldn't we bury him at least? I suppose we gotta keep moving though, right?
Ooh, okay. I can't do a camp here, huh?
Can't catch us for too quick.
Yeah.
Good a chance, did they?
Whoa! Got him.
Sting like a cazador.
Oh, wow.
You can take it.
Yeah. New Vegas has a plenty of roleplay options. But I find that you'll get the most out of it if you put a little bit into speech and a little bit into luck. Because that's what the series really leans into. It's one of the few, it was one of the first where you could just talk down the main bad guy, like the Master in Fallout. And there's luck with the Mysterious Stranger perk. Highly recommend getting a Mysterious Stranger perk and using VATS. Like, it's just, for the optimal Fallout experience. Although this game leans more into like ballistics, and Fallout 3 is more fun with energy weapons. But Old World Blues kind of balances that out. I got 75 explosives. Let's go for more survival. I'm level 20 now, so that means I've got the original. This was the original cap in the game before the DLC. Feature. Could go for another one in Demolition Expert. This one's really good though too. Yeah, let's go with Grim Reaper's Sprint. It's not like I'm using dynamite all that much. Be able to.
Hey, I like it out this way. Reminds me of back in Arizona.
Nasty as your wife out where you come from, huh?
Alright, let's just go all the way back here. So we're on the level I think we need to be. Can I camp here yet?
Howdy.
I'd like to teach you a skill.
Like what?
Never mind. Forget I said anything. Why you running? Bro. Be vigilant. Come on, this is dumb. Let's go. Yeah, don't try to ambush me. That wasn't gonna go well. Get
I sting like a
wrecked.
cazador.
Get wrecked. It's a cazador. Would you? That's a giant one too.
Chew on this, pal!
Oh boy.
Pal!
Got it. Let's save real quick because I'm paranoid.
It's great!
Come on, his head, his head. There we go.
Just another unnamed henchman.
Alright, we got it. Let's go. Oh, the condition of this inn is in bad shape, but let's do this. I've got these. Got him. Let's
Feels good to be doing some actual scouting, not just following.
Got him! Chew on this, pal!
Alright, we got it.
That's that then.
Let's go this way.
Fighting time!
Just another
Got him.
Well, that's that then. We can take... Never stood a chance. Did they?
Alright, let's go this way then. Got him. Alright, I don't have much left of either. Alright. Almost there. Let's spread. Oh, man.
You are the one Joshua Graham sent to us. Blessings of the Father in the cave on you. Daniel is waiting for you.
Who or what is the father of the cave?
Have you not heard of the god of the New Canaanites? He is our protector and our judge. He helped our ancestors find their place here in Zion. He gave us many gifts, but we are not to seek him out. His caves are forbidden to us. Those who seek them out are taken from us.
That doesn't sound like what I've heard about the New Canaanites. Now, I see that. That's fascinating.
I'm sure Daniel could tell you more. His knowledge of the Father is greater than my own.
Give me some information on this Daniel. Who is he?
Daniel is a wise man and a great friend to the Sorrows. He taught me to speak the language of New Canaan, the English from the holy books.
How long have you known him all? That took a
6
while to get
years.
that right.
He attended the birth of my 3rd child. It was a hard birth. The river nearly carried my water to the father, and my child's with it. Daniel knew the ways of New Canaan's medicine. He stepped in and saved both of our lives. After the birth, I asked Daniel if he would teach me what he knew of childbirth. He agreed, and so here I am.
Let's talk about something else.
What would you speak of?
That's all I wanted to know for now.
Then I will look forward to our next speaking.
Alright, let's go find Daniel and give him the stuff. I think we can buy stuff from Daniel too. Alright, let's see.
The dead horse has told me details about the attack on your caravan. A stranger's sympathy might not count for much, but for what it's worth, I'm sorry. The Sorrows will mourn your friends too. They mourn everyone, even the Whitelegs. They have sensitive souls. Innocent, if there is such a thing. In spite of what's happened, I hope that Joshua and I can help you out of here. But
Joshua told me you needed a few things. I think this is everything.
well, I'll be. I was starting to lose hope we'd be able to get any of this, much less all of it. Tribals are smart, but, well, they're ignorant. Letting go of a taboo is difficult for them. So I knew it would have to be one of us. Turns out all it took was a Gentile, or, no offense. These supplies are a godsend. But if we're going to evacuate Zion without drawing more White-Leg attention, I need you to go back into the valley. Specifically, I need you to scout out some locations for White-Legs and try to recover a map of Grand Staircase, a wilderness area to the east. There's also the matter of the roads. We're going to be heading out of the east side of the park, but I'm not sure the way is clear.
If it'll get me out of here, sure.
Listen, I understand that you want to go home, but we didn't ask you to come to Zion. As far as I'm concerned, you're an uninvited guest.
Alright, bro. You better chill out with that shit.
In better times, I'd drop everything to help you out. But I have to ensure the safety of the Sorrows first. And don't think you're alone in this. One of the Sorrows, Waking Cloud, has volunteered to help you in the valley. She's an experienced hunter and has a special gift for staying out of sight when she needs to. Should make things easier for you. After that, all that's left is to evacuate the Sorrows safe and sound. I'll give you a map and supplies, everything you need to get back home.
Explosives are always handy. Daniel has given you some pre-war mining explosives and a special detonator for them. They aren't useful as weapons, but they could be used to collapse certain caves, if that proves necessary in your exploration. Follows Chalk has returned to the Dead Horse's camp. this area, because I know Joshua Graham comes up to us and says, "Yo, what up?" And we're gonna be like, "Yo, what up, G?"
So what are we gonna do after all this? Back to delivering packages?
Daniel said that I was to travel with you until you have completed your scouting. Is this pleasing to you?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Before we depart, our shaman, White Bird, asked me to convey his desire to speak with you.
A white bird said he wants to talk to me. Any idea what he wants?
He did not say. White Bird is notoriously close-lipped, but he is wise, and you would do well to speak to him.
Waking Cloud has given you the quiet as water is fur. While Waking Cloud is in your party, it is much easier to sneak by the White Legs. Their perception is decreased.
By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept, when we remembered Zion. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation. O daughter of Babylon, who art to be destroyed, happy shall he be that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. Do you know what it means?
Well, I'm guessing... You don't want to leave Zion. You'd rather bless up every last one of them light legs.
Given those two choices, yes. In the best of all possible worlds, they would just leave us in peace. But they won't. I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other. Practiced hands make for short work, and the good Lord knows there's much to be done here.
You'll get no argument from me. These white legs are human refuse.
They're still God's children. But if they turn against their brothers and sisters, won't listen to reason, if they pollute the Lord's temples on earth, like Zion, who are we to stand by and let them continue? Daniel does not yet see things the way we do. He is the John to our Matthew and Mark. When you have a moment, speak with him. There may still be time to save Zion from the White Legs, to keep God's children here, in this living temple. Welcome back. Yes, take a look.
Yeah. Let's see. Alright, let's see what else. Alright, so...
This is the only short path from the Narrows to Pine Creek. They will be cut to ribbons by these traps.
Well, let's take care of it then.
As you say.
Ants, Greg!
Got him.
Messy business. I am glad it's over.
Keep going. Let's go.
It's your last rodeo.
This sawing off doesn't really do much of anything, does it? That's more like it.
Those tents down there, that is a White Leg war camp. Do you see the war totems they've erected around the tents?
Pause.
White Leg warriors pray to them for strength and savagery before battle. This is no raiding band.
Okay. Well, okay then. Let's get down there and take care of business.
I will follow your command, but I advise caution if it is possible.
Oh, man.
Can't catch her ass too quick.
You can nikumpa.
They're too strong for us.
Good thing for that mysterious stranger. The sawing off's not doing anything.
White Leg attacks grow more frequent each day. I fear for our people, and for our valley if something is not done. You leave me no choice.
Sometimes you get got.
Remain vigilant.
I'll fight you if I must.
Like a book fly, sting like a cazador.
Where's the next guy that needs an ass whooping?
We seem to be safe for the moment.
We can take him.
Bro, just throw it before they do that. Where's the freaking doctor's bag? This is dumb.
It's doing so hot here.
Yield!
There we go. Bye. Bro, stupid.
Zion used to be a place of peace. Daniel says that it is holy.
Survival. Let's do melee
In
weapon.
the eyes of the Father. I hope someday you will see it as it was. fight you if I must.
Yeah, get him, alright.
Business. I am glad it's over.
Alright.
Chew on this, pal!
In the Dry Bones Cave, you can find the Desert Ranger armor. Alright, yeah. I think I remember that.
I don't like to linger.
I'll probably give that to a companion, maybe. Kind of just sticking to the Paulson outfit. The Dry Bones Cave. Which one of those was that? That's probably... Maybe that's the one I get the map from, or it's closer to it. I don't remember it off the top of my head.
Chew on this, pal!
Alright, you're wrecked. Yeah, what? There we go. Appreciate your random tips giver.
I'll fight you if...
Like a cat's door.
Yaoguai. Even our strongest hunters could not hope to kill so many. There must be a nest nearby.
We better get to work then.
I stand with you. We pass like moonlight on still water.
Alright, just keep going. No way, I'm alright. Give me just a second. I'm gonna get some caffeine and some water. I'll be right back. was a AI parody of Joe Rogan Experience. It's not the real Joe Rogan. Disclaimer, disclaimer.
Are you tired of living in a world filled with chaos and danger? Do you long for a safe and secure future? Look no further than the Brotherhood of Steel. At the Brotherhood of Steel, we believe in the power of technology and the importance of preserving it for future generations. Our highly trained soldiers and knights are dedicated to keeping the wasteland safe from the dangers that threaten to destroy it, using the latest in military hardware and cutting-edge technology. But we're more than just a military organization. We're a family. We value loyalty, honor, and a commitment to the greater good, and we welcome anyone who shares those values to join our ranks, whether you're a skilled fighter, a talented engineer, or just someone who wants to make a difference. There's a place for you in the Brotherhood of Steel. So if you're ready to fight for a better future and protect the wasteland from those who would destroy it, come join the Brotherhood of Steel. Remember the Brotherhood of Steel for a safer tomorrow? And I know I probably shouldn't have accepted this sponsorship offer, but they paid up front and in caps. 15,000 caps to be specific. Sure, I could have just pocketed the money and burned their letter with this offer, but the Brotherhood of Steel is just so fucking cool. I'm not even fully talking about their power armor, which, don't get me wrong, is so dope. But even the way they carry themselves and act like they're Knights of the Round Table, it's so sick. Everything about them is just so dope. And I know I'm going to catch some heat from Karen at the NCR's public relations office, for saying all of this. I just can't resist. The viewers and listeners watch and listen to my show because I say it like it is. No bullshit, just pure, unaltered opinion. And some of you may not like what I have to say, and that's fine. Hell, some of you may even have had friends or family who served or maybe even died during the NCR and Brotherhood of Steel war. But the Brotherhood is undeniably cool. Everything from the power armor to their laser and plasma weaponry, the way that they treat themselves like Knights of the Round Table, the technology that they amass, it's all very cool. And you know what? I've got a small batch of some special vault-grown wild wasteland kush on me right now that I'm going to spark up in honor of the Brotherhood of Steel. Cheers, everyone, and thank you to the Brotherhood of Steel for sponsoring the Joe Rogan Experience. And a quick message to NCR PR. When I'm on air, you don't get to blow up my Pip-Boy or Jamie's Pip-Boy with messages like, "What are you doing? Stop this right now." And if you don't cut your broadcast, we'll shut you down. And my favorite of all of the messages you guys sent, we're sending an NCR tactical unit to shut down your podcast right now. You had your chance. Hope you enjoyed your 15 minutes of fame with the NCR. I'd like to see you come down here and try to shut us down. This is the Joe Rogan Experience, the new California Republic's #1 podcast. And we ain't going nowhere, motherfucker. So walk that tactical squad back to headquarters. Before me, Jamie, Mark Norman, Shane Gillis, and Ari Shafir start loading up our modified laser assault energy rifles. Me and the JRE crew don't play games. Karen. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan.
Alright. I'll just let that keep playing because I still got to use the restroom.
Conspiracy theorist from Novak. Nobark, how are you doing today?
Well, Joe, I'm doing just fine despite rad scorpion piercings. Thank you for having me on your show. You know, I've been following your podcast for a while now, and I've got to say, you're one of the few honest voices out there.
Thanks. Man, I appreciate that. So, let's get into it. What kind of conspiracies are you into?
Well, Joe, where do I start? There's so many things going on that people just don't know about. For instance, did you know that there are ghost commies at the RepCon facility?
What? Are you serious?
Dead serious, Joe. They want to fly to the moon, paint the moon pink, and draw a Lenin face on it. Not only that, you know that there's a secret government base on the moon? They've been up there for years, conducting all sorts of experiments and building all sorts of crazy stuff. And it's not just the moon. They've got secret bases all over the place. They're trying to fight the commies.
That's insane. How do you know all of this?
Well, Joe, I've been doing my research. I've got sources all over the place, people who have seen things that they weren't supposed to see. And let me tell you, once you start digging, you start finding all sorts of crazy stuff.
I can only imagine.
Alright, let's turn down the radio station and get back into it. him. Got him.
I am glad it's
We can
over.
take him.
Zion used to be a place of peace, you know. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father. I hope someday you will see it as it was.
Do this. Is this Dewey? Alright, let's do it. Let's go.
When Salt Upon Wounds took New Canaan, he ordered the White Legs to salt the earth so nothing could grow again. What kind of monster could do that?
Got him.
Let's move on. I don't like to linger in this place.
We can take him.
We should not be here. This place, it belongs to the Father in the caves. We must not profane it with our touch.
I don't have time for your religious superstition. It's just a cave. That's all.
It is a holy place. If we go any deeper, we will suffer for it. I know you are eager to leave Zion, but perhaps you might find peace if you stayed. Think about it. Yes? I'll fight you if I must.
Chew on this, pal! Just another unnamed henchman. Somebody's cruising for a bruising.
Move on. I don't like to linger in this place.
Dude, just trigger all the other traps. I'm sick of this. Whiskey. Oh, miss me with this stupid bullshit. You son of a bitch.
White leg attacks grow more frequent each day. I fear for our people, and for our valley if something is not done.
Alright. Got all that.
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
Excuse me.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
I checked on everything in the valley, and I got you the map of the grand staircase. I might need some medical assistance. Can you
I
help?
should be able to address most common problems. What's the matter?
Oh, the usual. A few scrapes, burns, and bullet wounds.
Yeah, you don't look too bad. Shouldn't take much to get you fixed up.
Okay,
Thanks.
here's a 50 cap.
Hold still. You'll be better in no time. I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
I checked on everything in the valley.
I appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the Whitelegs despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again. There's more at stake.
Whether you decide whether the Sorrows should fight or flee, your decision will set their destiny irrevocably in motion. You will be unable to finish any remaining quests in Zion until you made your decision, so choose wisely. I think Joshua's right. We should fight the Whitelegs.
No. Why? Why? Haven't you seen enough of what's going on here to see that the Sorrows don't need to butcher the Whitelegs for a piece of land? What Joshua wants is more than an attack. He wants a slaughter. And he needs more than you and the dead horses to do it. The Sorrows can't be pushed into this. You and Joshua don't have the right to force them into it. Please, consider what I'm saying.
This is the way the world is. They're part of it, whether you like it or not.
No. This is how we made the world. And we brought it to them. Joshua must be waiting for you. I'll stay here with the others.
Thank you for this. I know Daniel doesn't approve, but destroying the Whitelegs is the only way to ensure the Sorrows can remain in Zion. You and I will lead a group of Dead Horse warriors and Sorrows hunters into 3 Marys from this position. Our objective is to find the Whitelegs' leader, Salt Upon Wounds, and prevent him from fleeing. Show no quarter to the Whitelegs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are here. This is an extermination.
Let's do it.
God be with you.
Joshua Graham has given you the Way of the Canaanite perk. While Joshua Graham is in your party, any .45 caliber auto pistol you use will have less spread, and it is twice as likely to score a critical hit. Alright, let's get this ratioed. Go.
Die where you stand! Now you've done it.
Alright, nothing. Oh, don't. It did, didn't it? It did, didn't it? Alright. I could wait for it to respond, which it probably won't, or I could just... Yep. Alright, we'll just reboot it real quick. No biggie. So where did it leave me? Alright, so let's just get into the water and go this way. No. This way.
Somebody's cruising for a bruising.
Alright, let's use... Alright, let's use... 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 Let's use
Chew on this, pal!
Bro, can we stop with this? This is stupid. Yep. Alright, stop it, dude. Come on. Thank you. Dude. Stupid visual effects. All right.
Prepare to meet your maker. Now you've done it. All in a day's labor serving the good Lord.
Money's working. I don't like it.
Now you've done it.
Better run!
Come on, by the bridge.
That's it.
Alright.
Stealth mode.
That's it.
Fly sting like a cazador.
Alright, so let's keep going this way.
Prepare to meet your maker.
Why does this... I really... This is useless. It's a useless... Oh, it's such a piece of trash, dude. Oh.
Prepare to meet your maker.
Alright, let's keep going. Alright. I hate this thing so much. this way. Oh, bro.
This is taking too long. We can't let salt upon wounds escape. I'm going to find a way around. God willing, we will finish this together.
We can take him. Chew on this, pal! Just another unnamed henchman.
Alright, let's grab the tomahawks.
Now you're in for it! You day, I think!
Alright, let's do... Oh, just miss me with this crap, bro.
This is your last rodeo. This is your last rodeo.
Alright, Morad's doing most of the heavy lifting here.
Sometimes you get got.
here.
Good team, huh?
Your day, I bet.
Alright, let's save. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Alright, let's put on the radio.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where
Parody
you,
AI,
as a
not
listener,
real Joe
get to hear
Rogan.
interesting views from all areas of life. Thanks for being on this show, Father Elijah.
Thanks for having me on.
I'll be
Now,
right
Father
back.
Elijah is calling in from the Sierra Madre and can't be directly on site. Before the show, you told me your plan for using the Sierra Madre to wipe the slate clean. Your plan sounds like it has enormous potential, but I'm curious. There are definitely large moral and ethical dilemmas with your plan. I want to hear you out for once. However, how do you plan on grappling with these dilemmas in your pursuit of a new civilization?
The moral question. To me, it is clear. We are living in a world destroyed by humanity's folly. I believe the end justifies the means in this situation. The Sierra Madre has the potential to restore order, provide stability, to begin again. It could be the bedrock of a new world, free of the chaos and suffering that is the wasteland.
But it sounds like you're saying that you are willing to force this solution onto people with the use of these collars. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, and it is a difficult truth. But consider the current state of our world, Joe. We are fragmented, constantly at odds, resources are scarce, and violence is rampant. My goal is to create unity and stability, a chance for a better life. The collars, they are a tool of control, but also a guarantee of safety and survival.
I see. You want to bring people together temporarily, but isn't there something deeply troubling about the idea of stripping people's freedom to ensure cooperation?
Freedom is a luxury, one we can no longer afford in our world. The road to recovery is steep, Joe, and for some...
Alright, let's keep going. Come on.
Cold body. Wafortuba me no matanakatu.
Go.
We warned you at Syracuse, and you persisted. You took advantage of us at New Canaan to drive us out. And like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us to Zion. And now you stand on holy ground, a temple to God's glory on earth. The only use for an animal in our temple is sacrifice. Kale wachene conserva o. You understand me, don't you? Don't you?
Outman. Kunaman mad. He killed all white legs. You talk. You stop.
You're right. We're gonna bless you up, but not like this. Defend yourself.
You can no nikumpa me.
Oh, bro, leave me alone. Dude. Stupid.
You can nikumpa me. You can
It's the same end he would have met if he had died on his knees. But I suppose this was for the sake of the dead horses and sorrows. Still, thanks to your help and the grace of God, the Whitelegs won't be troubling Zion anymore. Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow we'll be here soon enough, and there is much to do.
Alright, so let's...
And so it was that the conflict between the New Canaanites and the Whitelegs was finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting the fragile balance of power.
Despite their defeat at Three Marys and the death of their war chief, the Whitelegs were determined to pursue the other New Canaanites. But when they finally tracked down their prey in Colorado, they discovered the tables had been turned. The Whitelegs who survived the New Canaanites' ambushes were hunted down by dead horses before they could reach the safety of the Great Salt Lake. When word of the Whitelegs' diminished numbers reached the 80s tribe, war was declared. And by year's end, the Whitelegs had been wiped out.
The Sorrows fought beside Joshua Graham and the dead horses, eradicating the threat the Whitelegs posed to Zion. When the courier and Joshua Graham felled Salt upon wounds, their victory was celebrated with a great feast. The Sorrows' transformation from a peaceful, timid tribe into a proud and warlike people broke Daniel's heart. He tried to take solace in the knowledge that they would remain in Zion, but it was a small comfort. The Sorrows' innocence was lost.
Having helped eradicate the Whitelegs from Zion, the dead horses returned to Dead Horse Point in triumph. They remained neutral toward the Sorrows, but as years went on, there were periods of competitive friction, even violence between the tribes. The new Canaanites, Daniel especially, intervened regularly as mediators, but found it difficult to reconcile the tribe's conflicts.
The defeat of the Whitelegs and Zion marked a turning point in the fortunes of the Happy Trails Caravan Company. Every 2 months, the caravan met with the new Canaanites in Zion Valley to trade. Happy Trails soon returned to prosperity. The vigilance of the Sorrows and Dead Horses in defending southwestern Utah, initially startling to Happy Trails caravans, soon proved a blessing. The tribes united against the 80s, driving them back from Highway 50, and thus opening yet another trading route for Happy Trails caravans.
Though the courier had stopped Joshua Graham from executing salt-upon wounds, the war chief still fell in battle. The Whitelegs defeated at 3 Marys. Joshua led the Sorrows and Dead Horses in tending to their comrades and burning the corpses of their foes. He continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan and showed little quarter to those he fought. And yet he was changed. He no longer reveled in the brutality and cruelty for which he had been known in his former life. His inner demons, if not extinguished, or at the least, appeased.
For years after the defeat of the Whitelegs, Daniel did his best to minister to the Sorrows' spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family and Dead Horse Point. His failures haunted him for the rest of his days.
And with that, the courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
Alright. Let's go back to the Mojave, I guess, then.
Find any comic books?
Alright, I think we should go to gun runners now. Can runners. I don't know when a hit squad might show up. Alright.
The store is currently unavailable due to unexpected circumstances. Please come back later.
Stealth mode.
Alright, Charlotte, you have a good rest, alright? Good night. Appreciate you being here and everything you've done to help me so far.
Welcome, sir or madam.
Sure thing. Give it here.
Welcome, sir or madam.
Alright, we should definitely get EDE before Lonesome Road. Alright, I'm gonna go run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Hey there, listeners of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Not the
This
real
one's
Joe
coming
Rogan.
straight
AI
from
Joe
the
Rogan.
scorched
This is strictly a
belly
parody.
of the Mojave Wasteland. Have you
Disclaimer,
ever considered
disclaimer.
that
I'll be right
maybe,
back.
just maybe you need a change in pace from that dreary scavenging life? Do you enjoy the thrill of bartering with rad scorpions and the challenge of haggling with ghoul merchants? Then, folks, have I got a job for you. The Happy Trails Caravan Company is recruiting. Yes, the one and only legendary caravan that's outlasted the nuclear fallout and still, mostly, outpaces the competition. As part of their dynamic trading team, you'll enjoy all the thrills of the wasteland without the hassle of fending off white legs, well, most of the time. Your trusty Brahmin and your wagon will be your home on wheels, carrying all the essentials from wasteland water to sunset sarsaparilla. Imagine it, cruising under the scorching Mojave sun, sipping on that ice-cold sarsaparilla, while your radio plays the smooth tunes of Mr. New Vegas. Ah, ain't that a slice of heaven? But remember, folks, being a part of the Happy Trails Caravan isn't just about earning those shiny caps you need for Fisto. It's about bringing communities together, supplying folks with that rare Mojave survival kit they need to brave the next rad storm or that sweet Atomic Wranglers limited edition deck of cards they've been searching for. It's about connecting the Brotherhood of Steel with the NCR military, the Tops Casino with the Atomic Wrangler, in a dance of trade that makes the wasteland spin. And hey, before you scoff, remember this. In the wasteland, traders are the real...
Probably repair it, didn't I?
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right? The king says to keep up the good work, and said to give you this.
Alright, let's see what you got, Ralph.
How's it going, friend? Look. Take a gander.
reports say NCR's General Lee Oliver may have uprooted from his post at Camp McCarran in order to be present at Hoover Dam. NCR sources say that holding the dam against Caesar's Legion has become their main strategic priority.
That was a real mess the Omerthas were looking to create. Glad you could get all that sorted. May have cost me some business, but at least we avoided a shitstorm. Anything I can get you?
Let's see what you got for sale.
Pleasure doing business.
If you're an enemy of the NCR, you're an enemy of mine. Get out of my sight.
Welcome back. Can I get you anything?
Let's see what you got for sale.
Sure thing. Have a look.
That's supposed to be maybe the scrapyard though. Looking for a sensor module.
So, you're back.
Get out of my nerves.
How's the NCR going to protect Vegas if it can't even protect its own president?
Organizing an impromptu militia. This, according to an old man,
So much for the might of the NCR. Their president...
Hey there, youngster.
Alright, let's see if he got anything for sale. No. Oh, bloody hell.
Better run!
Alright, fun graphical glitch. Last time I used that.
Jackpot!
Alright, let's start Lonesome Road. Let's listen to this broadcast, but we gotta turn up the radio first.
Why didn't I take the job? You, courier. You were the reason. See the divide. See what happened. What was done. Your world stripped bare. All its beasts, its shadows. Got a message for you. Come find me. know the way. Bring all your weapons. Bring your convictions, your flag of the bull, two-headed bear, or whatever flag you're carrying now. And at the divide, you and I, we'll have an ending to things. This is your room. When you come, you'll walk it alone. Why didn't I take the job? You, courier. You.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today
Parody,
we have an
AI,
extraordinary
Joe Rogan
guest,
Experience.
Ulysses, formerly
I'm starving.
affiliated with
I'm gonna
Caesar's
go put
Legion
something in my
and
mouth.
currently residing
I'm
in the
gonna go
Divide.
put something in my
Thanks for
stomach
having
real
me,
quick.
Joe.
Pause.
A long road it's been to get
I'm
here.
tired.
I can
I'm
imagine,
gonna go get something to eat
for our
real
listeners
quick, and
who
I'll be right
may
back.
not know, can you explain what Caesar's Legion and the Divide are?
This should be obvious, but Caesar's legions, it's a tribe, trying to forge itself into a nation by the hand of Caesar. A man who took the history of Rome as his blueprint. The Divide, it's a place, a tear in the earth, a home I made for myself after the Legion.
Fascinating. So, you've been a part of this Legion. What was that like?
It was a culture of strength, unity, obedience. But it had its faults. It chose to ignore the value of the individual, made a man less than a man, a cog in the machine.
That's a very profound way of looking at it. Do you think there's any comparison to be made with how society is structured in our world today?
The world you know, it's different, but not so different. People cling to structures, systems to give their lives meaning, order. Sometimes they forget themselves in the process.
That's true. There's a lot of people who lose themselves in the systems they're part of. To me, those familiar elements could be work, government, or social media. In some ways, it feels like we're all part of some legion or another, just trying to make sense of the world.
Yes, the bear and the bull, different beasts, but beasts still, be it Caesar's Legion or your own tribes. It's all about power, control. The trick is remembering who you are, not losing yourself to the mask you wear.
That's a very interesting perspective, Ulysses. Shifting gears a bit, it seems like you're very big on old world symbols. Can you explain what these symbols represent and how they've influenced your worldview?
The old world. It left behind symbols, history. Sometimes they're reminders of what we've lost. Sometimes warnings of the path not to tread. The flag of the old world, the stars and stripes. To some, it's hope. To others, a reminder of destruction.
It's interesting how symbols can have such differing interpretations. They really do carry the weight of history with them.
Yes. And often, those who forget the past are doomed to repeat it. Like the Divide, the old world symbols serve as reminders of the path walked and those yet to be trodden.
So, these symbols from the past, do they guide your decisions today? What role do they play in your current life in the Divide?
They remind me of the roads I've walked, the mistakes made, and the lessons learned. Like the old world flag on my back, it's a burden, a responsibility to remember, to strive for a better path. The Divide is a harsh place, a symbol itself. It serves as a testament to the destructive power of old wars and forgotten technologies. It's a warning and a teacher. Everyone has a history, their own symbols. It's up to us to decipher them, learn from them. That's the way forward as I see it.
There's a lot of wisdom in that, Ulysses. Acknowledging and learning from the past, while also striving for a better future. It's a balance that we all should strive for. Now let's move on to another topic. I know that you used to be close with Caesar, who was another guest on our show. How would you describe him?
Caesar, he's a man of vision, of strength. He saw the tribes of the wasteland and saw potential, a nation. But he's also a man of paradoxes. He carries an old world book, speaks old world words, but condemns the old world. He claims to despise its weakness, but he's a part of it, whether he admits it or not.
That's a very nuanced take. It sounds like there's a lot of complexity there, a lot of contradiction.
The world's a complex place, filled with paradox. The challenge is seeing them, acknowledging them. Caesar, he's blind to his own contradictions. That's his failing, his weakness.
So in a sense, his greatest strength, his conviction, his vision, could also be seen as his greatest weakness because it blinds him to these paradoxes, to the complexity of the world.
Yes, strength, vision, they're vital. But so is understanding, self-awareness. The day you believe you have nothing left to learn, that's the day you've lost. Whether you're a man, a tribe, a nation...
That's deep, Ulysses. It sounds like you've done a lot of thinking on this. And I think there's a lot of truth to what you're saying. No matter how much we achieve, there's always more to learn, always more complexity to unravel. I've heard that you've not only been to the Big Empty, but you've also been to Utah and the region surrounding New Canaan. What is your experience there, especially with the White Legs?
The Big Empty. It's a place of old ghosts, of forgotten science. Dangerous, but full of lessons, if you're willing to learn. Utah, New Canaan, they're different. Green, alive, even with the scars of the old world. They've been shaped by the tribes there, the White Legs among them.
The White Legs, they're a pretty notorious tribe, right?
Yes, notorious is one way to describe them. The White Legs, they're a tribe consumed by a hunger for power, for conquest. They tried to earn Caesar's favor by burning New Canaan, destroying something beautiful for the sake of ambition. I taught them, gave them tools, not knowing the ends they'd use them for. It's a mistake I carry with me.
That sounds like a heavy burden, Ulysses. But it's also a very human one. We all have actions, decisions that we regret. The important thing is learning from those experiences and using that knowledge to make better decisions moving forward.
That's the hope, Joe. To learn, to grow. We all...
Alright, let's go. Actually, I should get my outfit repaired first, don't you think? Where's the closest place I can get my outfit fixed? Oh, I don't know. Whatever. Let's do it. What's an iBot doing here? So you're some kind of robot clone? You're a copy made by the military bases on the Divide? Weird. Whatever. Listen, robot. I'll own you now. Follow me and try to make yourself useful.
Experiment log 369248/B. iBot Duraframe Universal Interface Override System. This is Dr. Whitley presiding. We've boosted signal gain and enlarged the overflow buffer system. That should ensure 100% connectivity and control. Eddie, whenever you're ready. Yes, success. Reporting full success on 369248/B. Eddie was able to interface with and override the test panel in under 3 seconds. Great job, team. Now let's start on the proposal for the full rollout.
That's fascinating. Let's keep going. Great. Maybe you'll actually be useful to me then. Alright, let's keep moving.
You're doing?
Oh, Whitley, there you are. Orders from Colonel Autumn. He feels the iBot Duraframe project isn't advancing quickly enough. I'm to...
didn't even disengage his damage avoidance protocols. You're hurting him.
Don't be ridiculous. It's just a machine. See here, I've already increased the navigation system's efficiency by 65%.
Get the hell out of here!
Fine, Whitley. It's your lab. At least until I tell the Colonel about this.
Sounds like this Dr. Whitley really cared about you. Ralphie who? You're still not making sense, EDE. Yeah, it's a terrible story, EDE, but I think we should get moving. Oh boy.
Can't catch us, you're too quick.
We go, you busy motherfucker, you. Let's do it.
Ooh.
Sting like a cazador.
There's your signal. Faint, but there. You came. Good. Curious, maybe. You want the Mojave without a flag on your back. That'll end soon. Can't walk the long 15 and not have a nation's shadow fall on you. Maybe you just need to be tested. Or you believe in nothing. We'll see.
What is this place?
The Divide. This place is a slice of it. Old military. Can still smell the pride and the fear. Hope of the old world, wrapped in fencing, covered in storm. Got new inhabitants now, other than ghosts. More recent recruits.
The damage here looks like it was caused by underground detonations on a scale I've never seen.
America sleeps in the Divide. Giants beneath the earth. You saw one locked in the silo beneath you. There's more. Only takes a few of them, locked below ground, to tear apart the earth and cast dust, sand, ash into the skies above. For now, eyes alert. Watch the streets below. There's still life in the Divide. Threats other than the storms and wind. New inhabitants.
What are you talking about?
These new inhabitants, not natives, most of them, came with duty, purpose, ready to kill each other. The Divide was stronger. Left marks on them too. Not bear, not bull. Now, radiations marked them, made them equal in history's eyes. As vicious as the storms are, these shadows of Legion, of NCR, silhouettes of things to come.
Those troops, NCR or Legion, the ones in the silo were already...
If you saw their corpses, you saw mercy, got what they deserved, coming to the Divide. The bear and bull, NCR, Legion, came in waves, before and after, right into the invisible fires, the wind, ground, collapsing beneath them. Once under different flags, now they are equal in their hatred of the trespassers, you and I.
I don't really care what you have to say. I only want to know where you are.
America sleeps ahead of you. Its nightmares filled with quakes, storms. You'll need to find your own path. spears up from their slumber. There's ways. Warheads set off collapse. Warheads could open the gates again. You're resourceful. That machine, robot with you, can help you find the warheads you need to destroy. And their trigger, the detonator. The way ahead is below. The tools are there. The rest, up to you.
Fine, I'll find this trigger. Then I'll come find you.
The divide will send its worst against you. It may break you. We'll see if you're stronger. Road gets rougher from here. Courier left marks for you. Colors will tell the way if you're smart. They'll lead you to your home one more time. Lead to the ending of it. Maybe remind you why you wander.
Alright, is that a level up? Should be close. Alright, let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Hey there, Wastelanders. It's
Parody
your
Joe
intrepid guide
Rogan,
to the
not real
apocalypse.
Joe Rogan, AI
coming to
Joe
you live
Rogan.
from
I'll
the
be right
Mojave.
back.
We're mixing it up today with a shout out to our main sponsor, the one, the only, the Kings. Located in Freeside, just a hop, skip, and a jump over a pack of feral ghouls from the New Vegas Strip, the Kings are where it's at. It's not just a cult and a bunch of lookalikes, folks. It's now a veritable oasis of entertainment and recruitment in this sun-scorched hellhole we all call home. So what can you expect at the Kings? Well, first off, there is a stage with one singer on it if you manage to get past that asshole pacer. If you're lucky enough to get to the stage, you can find the king and promptly take his dog. Optionally, you can also do some favors for him, including figuring out why the NCR likes to massacre civilians. But let's not forget the king's crowning glory, its favors. For those of you committed to the king, this is for you. Swap your diplomatic talks in exchange for favors, including caps, creating peace, or best of all, a counterfeit passport. All right, let's wrap this up. Thanks to the Kings for sponsoring the Joe Rogan Experience. Remember, folks, life in the wasteland is tough, but it's always a party at the Kings. Now, Jamie,
here.
where's that
Stop
psycho
it.
we had here earlier? We need to make sure.
Thank you.
We.
My cord's all bunched up, and it's like, ugh, I don't know how to fix that. So every time I put it down, it's like, put strain on it. Just annoying.
Right. Them out. All of them.
Alright, got him.
The emergency destruct system is now activated.
Chew on this, pal! Acting like a cat door.
That was terrible.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
You are incriminated.
Stop it! So like I eat a whole ramen.
Alright, let's... Bro.
had to fall. I had to fall.
Try not to get killed anymore.
Stealth.
You could have this.
Oh, just.
Every night I walk this town, shit around. I'm looking for the bullet, but the bullet can't be found.
Why did you see it? Come on, dude.
Our orders are to intercept, investigate, and take whatever action is necessary. Are to intercept, investigate, and take whatever action is necessary.
It's another unnamed hit.
All right.
Oh, I'm so tired, bro. Oh. Oh, bro, stop. Come on. That was a lucky shot. I hate this effect. I'm removing it next time I have the opportunity. Oh, what crap. How do I... Stupid. Oh, I hate this. Can I just fucking have daylight, please? This is hard enough as is. Please, I need to remove that. I hate that so much. Didn't realize there's such a big difference between the 1K and the 2K. Thought it would have just been a lesser quality version of the 2K. Not something that blinds me. I'm so... Daylight. I hate how dark it is. It is so... Oh, man. Fucking annoying, dude. Miss me with this. Starting to think I hate this DLC. Like, I remember, I always get stuck here. Like, I need 50 lockpicking to get through a gate to progress. No, that shouldn't be the case. I should be able to just continue. There's a gate over here. I will use in console command. I am so freaking done. Alright, we're done. I'm not gonna sit here all night, wandering around in circles, looking around for stupid because you didn't design your levels right. And this isn't even what I'm looking for. Alright, okay, let's... How do I get over there? Because I am done with this. This is stupid. Oh, that's... Okay, thanks.
Can't catch us too quick.
All right. Oh, where is the other red dot? Yeah. Oh. Come on, guys, do something. Oh, bro, do something. One of you two. Come on, where is this jackass? Get.
Good team, huh?
Oh, please, F off.
surprised you're upright and breathing. Say, are you sure you're not a zombie or something?
I don't believe it. Grant actually went to Colonel Autumn and got approval for her damned efficiency guidelines. All experiments will be carried out with the test subject fully active to reduce iteration time. It's barbaric. I've explained this to the Colonel. Just because the iBots don't have true AI doesn't mean they're just machines. I guess results are all that matter around here. Forget things like ethical procedures or humane treatment. I'm starting to have serious misgivings about leadership around here. At least I've got you to talk to, huh, Eddie?
Let's press on. We got a lot of ground to cover. Let's take a save. Run to the restroom real quick and I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience.
AI
Today
Joe
we
Rogan,
have
not
a
a
very
real Joe
special
Rogan.
guest
Just
joining
a
us
parody.
all the way from the Mojave Wasteland. His
I'll
name
be
is
right
Benny,
back.
and he is a tribal chairman representing one of the 4 families that rule over the post-apocalyptic desert.
Thank you, Joe. It's a pleasure to be here.
Now, Benny, I know you're a big shot in the Vegas Strip. You own one of the hottest casinos, the Tops. What's it like running that kind of operation in the post-apocalyptic world?
Joey, my man, you're asking all the right questions. The Tops, baby, it's not just a casino, it's a lifestyle. It's the neon lights in the darkness, the jingle-jangle of chips in your pocket. We got the best shows, the swankiest suites, and the hippest cats on the Strip. Sure, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there, but inside the Tops, you're on cloud 9. We've got ghouls playing blackjack, super mutants sipping martinis. Ain't that a sight, huh? It's all about spreading the love, Joey. The Tops is where the magic happens, where the old world glitz meets the new world grit, you get me?
Absolutely. Sounds like quite the scene. Let's shift gears here. In your world, there's been some talk of these factions. The NCR, Caesar's Legion, and Mr. House. How do you navigate these political waters?
Well, Joe, you know, politics is a tricky game, especially when you've got a chessboard like Vegas. The NCR, they're a bunch of square cats who think they can just waltz in and take over.
All right, let's get back to it.
Wipe them out. All of them.
Sting like a cat's door.
Oh.
There you are. You went quiet for a time, and that signal came in strong from your machine, like a heartbeat. Made your way through old world towns, the tunnels that join them. Now, the high road. For all you've seen behind you, there's worse along this stretch. Death claws unto the marked men, and they also hunt what burrows below.
This is the high road. Where does it lead?
At the end of the high road lies Ashton, its silo. That machine with you, it can open it, wake it up, like it did the one in Hopeville.
I've never been here before. At least not from this road. This road leads nowhere. This road leads nowhere. There's nothing in the Divide.
Many in the Mojave think the Divide's nothing but canyon and storm. Wasn't always. There was life. A town farther west. Not talking about an old world town like Hopeville. More recent. Something you saw in your lifetime. It had the name, the Divide, too. But rather than cracks in the earth, it was a road from the west into the Mojave, a supply line. Took a courier to make that road. You. Back then, you saw the road with eyes facing east. This time, the Divide's in the other direction. And if your eyes try to make sense of it when you reach it, home's not what it was.
keep saying that as if you knew where I was born. You don't.
Home isn't where you were born into this world. You taught me that. Part of your message, whether you meant it or not, can be a place of mind, a moment where you know who you are, the history of it, and they can be places you breathe life into. Never would have known the divide had it not been for you. The road you made with your tracks again and again. You were the only one willing to make the journey to and from here. A hard road. Kept the land before the divide alive through seasons, storms. Can't have been just a job. Was something more to you. Don't feel for a place that hard unless it's home.
I've walked a lot of hard roads, Mojave and before. Doesn't mean anything.
It means everything. Even if you deny it, cast it aside, that speaks to what you are, proves what happened here. It was you walking that road that kept the divide alive. It grew from what you did. Settlers, camps, filling that old world city. Chance for a new mission, new beginning, new way of thinking. Could have breathed new life into the Mojave, bridging east, west, like Hoover Dam. But not old world. Something you made. Road was a supply line.
You're still making assumptions about all this.
No, recounting history. NCR saw the worth in that road you made. Staked a claim, whether it was wanted there or not. True elsewhere in the Mojave. And where the bear tries to cling to life, the Legion comes, bearing messages. Some brought by blade, others by couriers. You knew what was coming, as sure as I know what's coming for you. This time you carry the burden. Walk west into the sun, and keep walking until it dies. There, I'll be waiting.
Can't catch us, we're too quick. Somebody's cruising for a bruising.
Oh, please. Hit them, hit them, hit them. Alright. That target's no longer available, so if you could let me move, that'd be great. If I could move, that'd be great. Thanks. Oh, please. Go
Chew
off.
on this, pal!
Dude, stop. I can't take this. No. Bro!
Try not to get killed anymore.
Where's that jerk off? I'm pissed. I don't need that. I need the laser detonator. Nothing else.
Your last rodeo. Better run! Hey.
All right.
This is where we hold the...
Sometimes you get got.
This is where they die!
I have come here to kick ass. And I'm all out of bullets.
I'm hurt!
Yes. All right.
All due respect, sir, I think you're making a mistake. We're close to a breakthrough with the Duraframe iBots. I can feel it. Yes, sir, I understand that we need the Duraframe assets for Hellfire armor, but... No, sir. Yes, sir. I understand, sir. I'll tell the team to start disassembling the ED series prototypes right away. Eddie, you little rascal, were you eavesdropping again? I think those videos you watch are a bad influence on you. How much of that did you hear? Didn't Dr. Grant say she'd upgraded your navigational systems? And I think I have an idea. How'd you like to be just like Ralphie?
I guess Whitley found a way to keep you from being scrapped. Let's keep moving.
Can't catch us too quick.
Alright, so that did literally nothing. Bro, come on, dude. Why did it do nothing? None of those things. Useless. I don't care, dude. Whatever. Whatever. Great. Cool story. Nothing to do with me. I give less than a rat's ass.
You are dominated.
The emergency.
Got him.
Just like that door. Stupid bullshit. Come the...
get killed anymore.
Where's this stupid fucking... Where is it? Fucking wasting my time with this crap. Oh, just... I don't have any health. I can't... Dude, just... Holy shit. Miss me with this crap. This another fucking one of those assholes? What about this? I hate this shit. Dude, I don't... Ground. Just... Just pick it up! Pick it up!
Try not to get killed anymore.
Fucking stupid. Another one? Come on!
Try not to get killed anymore.
Oh, I can't even just run past them. Oh, I have to go one by one and look at these fucking... Oh, please, 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 fucking stop. Where is it? I do not see it.
Try not to get killed anymore.
I hate this. Where is it? Alright, please. I can't see it. Oh, God. Alright, this is what I'm doing, because I'm so sick of this. Alright, just light them. Light them up. That's not gonna... Bro! Thank you. Waste of fucking time, dude.
stay here, they'll dismantle you for parts. You have to go now. I've uploaded destination coordinates for our outpost in Navarro into your system. I want you to go to the Enclave there, okay? Do you understand me? It's gonna be a long journey, my little friend. You'll have to fly very far. Fly very fast. Can you do that? I know you can. Be careful out there, Eddie. Maybe I'll see you again someday.
Come on, we need to keep moving. Looks like the missile hit somewhere on the other side of the divide. You think you could reach the location of the blast from Hopeville, that is, if you're brave enough to explore ground zero of a nuclear blast. Ooh, sensor module.
Can you slow down? On a bit. You've been hauling all over Hell's Half Acre.
Alright, let's turn on some Joe Rogan parody AI, and then I'll use the bathroom real quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
AI Joe Rogan,
Today,
not real Joe
we
Rogan.
have a very
parody.
special guest.
Disclaimer.
He's a warrior, a leader, and a survivor in the harsh world of the post-apocalyptic Mojave wasteland. Please give a warm welcome to Caesar, the leader of Caesar's Legion.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Caesar, there's been a lot of talk about the upcoming Second Battle of Hoover Dam. Can you tell us more about it?
Yes, the Second Battle of Hoover Dam will be a defining moment in the history of the Mojave Wasteland. It will determine the fate of our great nation and decide who will rule over it. The NCR, the New California Republic, and my Legion have been at odds for a long time, and this battle will be the culmination of that conflict.
It sounds intense. What do you think the outcome will be?
I have faith that my Legion will emerge victorious. We have been preparing for this battle for a long time, and our warriors are ready to fight and die for the glory of the Legion. The NCR may have more soldiers, but they lack the discipline and the strength of my Legion.
But what about the people of the Mojave? What will happen to them after the battle?
The people of the Mojave will become part of the Legion. They will be assimilated into our culture, and they will benefit from our rule. We will bring order and stability to the region, and we will create a new civilization based on strength, discipline, and honor.
It's definitely a different kind of society than what we're used to. But I can see the appeal of order and stability in a world like yours. Now, Caesar, there have been rumors about a legendary figure known as the Burned Man. Can you tell us more about him?
I don't know what you're talking about, Joe.
Come on, Caesar. I've heard stories about the Burned Man being your top general and a key player in your Legion's victories. Is there any truth to these rumors?
The Burned Man is a figure of legend, a myth that my soldiers tell each other to inspire them. But he is not a real person. There is no such thing as the Burned Man.
Okay, I see, but if he did exist, what would make him such a formidable warrior?
All right.
I bid you welcome. Dracula. I have come here gum and kick ass.
Fly stink like a cat door.
All right.
Somebody's cruising for a bruising.
Hostile detected. Commencing neutralization. Level red.
Get him all right.
time's great.
Alright, got those two.
Chew on this, pal!
Bro, how did I miss either of those shots? How did I miss either of those shots? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That. Stop. 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 You cheating mother. Stupid, dude. You screwed me there.
Destruct system is now activated.
She's just, I think she's on that rate for me. I don't know.
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
Bro, no, leave me alone. You were... Dude, I hit you with your fucking weakness. You get hit by flashbang. You are disoriented. You just sloughing all of my hits, dude, and it's not okay. You're pissing me off, dude. Just... Where are they? Where are you? Just, I'm done. I'm done. I'm so done. I'm done with these creatures. I'm done with this DLC. I want to move on. And not having any ammo doesn't... This... Fucking wonderful. Stupid. Give me another one. Let's go.
Danger. The emergency destruct system is now activated.
Oh, jerk offs.
Hopeville, High Road, in the earth, nothing compared to the road carved ahead.
Oh, yeah?
Before you, this is the edge of the divide. Ahead lies your work, the history you burned in the earth, what you brought to the people here.
I'm not interested in talking. Only getting through this.
At the end of the divide, through the trenches and wreckage, that's where you'll find me. A new home, here, amongst dead men. You and that machine. Keep your eyes on the tower that cuts the horizon. You'll find your way. Made it this far. Not much farther to go.
Oh.
Busy motherfucker, you.
This is where we hold them! This is where we fight! This is
All
where
right.
they die!
I can see you. Where you going, you dizzy motherfucker, you?
Can you shut up?
Can't catch us, we're too quick.
There we go. Yeah, let's go for more action points. Oh,
Check out this robot I found.
Cool.
Careful, Tommy. I've never seen a robot like that before. It might be dangerous.
Alright, whatever.
He's not dangerous. Look, he's hurt. Can we take him home, Dad? Maybe Mom can fix him.
I don't know, son. What if someone comes looking for it?
Please? He looks so lonely. Maybe if Mom fixes him, he can help her out around the garage.
Oh.
All right, boy. But if he breaks anything, it's coming out of your allowance.
Yay! He'll be just like Ralphie. Only this one's not a toy.
Come on, Edie, let's go. Mother, I'm so sick of this. Got him. Oh my dude, shut up. So sick of this.
Kick the tires and light the fires, big
Oh, again?
Your last rodeo.
Oh, please, just F off. Hit him in the head. He can hit me 15 times in the head though, right? Oh, please, dude. Just go away. All of you. And it's right next to me. Thanks! 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 49% my ass. Let's go. I'm so done with this. Let's go. Alright, can I just... I don't want to sit here and do this all fucking night. All fucking morning. I'm done. Like, I'm so sick of this.
Wipe them out.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah, that's definitely something I'm getting rid of because I'm sick of listening to this. Take your fucking shots, dude. Take them. I am hitting you. Just reload, because I'm not going through this. Oh, man. God protect me. I'm not going to sit here and do this over and over. Just take your shots, and go down. I'm using the stealth boy. I'm so done with this. I do not want to do this for another minute. I'm so tired of this.
We can take him.
You can. I'm not doing a thing. Oh, please. Oh. I just want to get done with this, please. I'm so tired of this. Keeping track of these mods that I don't like, that are just getting in the way. Or that are super annoying. Come on, let's go. Like, I do not want to do this for another minute. Blow it up. Oh, please go away.
Not doing so hot here.
Yeah, well, that's your fault. Yep, get wrecked. I'm so done with this level. So done with this DLC. So done with all the combat. I just want to move on. I don't even have ammo for my weapons. Like, I so done. Let's go, please. So done. Oh.
But the bullet can't be found when I find the bullet, I'm gonna knock you down.
Just, I gotta get rid of this. This is, that is terrible. Okay. No time to talk. I don't like the look of this place. Please shut up. I don't care about your programmed childhood. I don't care about the little kid who found you. I don't care about the flamboyant scientist who made you. Now oh, dude, isn't this... Just here. We're done.
You could ask yourself question. Do I feel lucky?
It's great!
Well, do you, punk?
Hello, Mr. Sandman. Oh.
I'm hurt!
No, dude. Brrr, dude. I'm so sick of this, dude. Just go. Everybody needs to pull more weight and just get through this. Come on. Flashbangs did next to nothing, so let's just throw grenades.
Sometimes you get got.
Alright, I can't have, because, no, we're not draining, or, no, just go, jump up here. I'm so done, dude, I'm so done, I am so done, I just don't want to do this anymore, I want to get out of here.
Chew on this, pal!
I hate this so much. Just go down. Go down. Oh, please, just do something useful, dude. Do something. Yep, just reload. I'm so done with this, man. I'm so done with this. Oh, I hate this so much. I hate it with passion, dude. I hate it so much. Can we just go?
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Just leave. Like, I don't want to be here. Can I move on, please? Can I please just move on? So tired of this. So stupid.
horror stories before bedtime.
Next week on
Oh, please. Come on, EDE. We got the... Well, I don't want to say that. So, no. Is that what you're doing? Trying to find your way home? Suddenly a lot... I don't... All of this is too soft. Sometimes I feel the same way. Oh, just go off, dude. Forcing dialogue I don't want for my character on me. Just, ugh. So, done. I'm done. It's always a slog every time I do this. Fine, just go. I don't care.
Falling deep in the divide might have been your work. Wouldn't kill you. Maybe close.
Oh,
you did survive, but no need to go any farther. You've brought me what I need. That machine with you, sealed in the Hopeville silo.
I really don't care about
Need someone to unlock it. Bring it home. Now the signal's strong enough. No need for you to carry it anymore. I can call your machine to me.
You want the robot? Why?
It's a messenger, like us, and it shares our history.
Oh, boy.
If you feel its loss, remember, you could have turned away at any time, gone back home, and none of this would have happened.
Oh, boy.
But you had to make one last delivery, and that's why I knew you'd come, courier. Couldn't stay away. It's who you are.
What's so important about him?
What's inside that machine? That's all that mattered. All the machines here, made of wreckage from the divide, and all that was brought here. Inside its frame, it carries the message you brought here, and it'll do what it was programmed to do. Whatever it can to get home. The giants here will listen to it. I'll bring the divide to your home, your nation. Let its flag burn, just like you let the divide burn.
Are you done yapping?
Big Mountain Access Code. Ulysses. Command override. Navarro.
Ulysses has seized control of EDE. You have lost EDE as a companion. And finally, everything he was carrying has been transferred to you. He was getting annoying. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
To you about a company that's been a mainstay in the Mojave Wasteland for years. I'm talking about the Crimson Caravan.
I'll be right
the
back.
Premier trading company
AI
in the
Joe
region.
Rogan, not real Joe Rogan.
Now,
be right
you might
back.
be thinking, Joe, why are you talking about a caravan company? What's so special about that? Well, let me tell you, folks. The Crimson Caravan is more than just a group of traders. They're a network of skilled merchants who are dedicated to bringing goods and supplies to every corner of the Mojave. Whether you're a traveler in need of supplies, a settlement in need of provisions, or a business owner looking to expand your inventory, the Crimson Caravan has you covered. They've got a huge selection of weapons, armor, food, and other essentials, all at competitive prices. And the best part is they're always looking for new business partners. So if you're a local vendor or a business owner looking to expand your market, the Crimson Caravan is the perfect partner for you. They'll help you get your goods to new customers, and they'll even offer you special discounts on their own products. So whether you're a customer or a business owner, the Crimson Caravan is the company you want to do business with in the Mojave Wasteland. Check out your local headquarters, or stop by one of their trading posts today and tell them Joe Rogan sent you. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we explore a wide range of topics with fascinating guests from all walks of life. Today we have a very special guest joining us from the Mojave Wasteland. He is the leader of New Vegas and a powerful figure in the post-apocalyptic world. Please welcome Mr. House.
Thank you, Joe. It's a pleasure to be here.
Mr. House, you have a very unique perspective on the world, given the fact that you've been around for over 200 years. Can you tell us a little bit about your background and how you've managed to survive all these years?
Certainly, Joe. I was born in 2020, and I've always had a keen interest in science and technology. In the 21st century, I became one of the wealthiest people in the world through my innovations in computing and robotics. When the Great War broke out in 2077, I managed to survive by sealing myself in a high-tech underground bunker known as the Lucky 38. From there, I've been able to monitor the world and make strategic moves to protect and advance my interests.
That's incredible. And now, you're the leader of New Vegas, a city that has managed to thrive in the midst of all this chaos. How have you been able to achieve that?
Well, Joe, it's taken a lot of careful planning and hard work. I've invested heavily in technology and infrastructure, and I've established a strong system of law and order.
It's amazing how you've been able to maintain power and stability in such a chaotic world. I'm sure our listeners have a lot of questions for you, Mr. House, so let's get started. One of the most fascinating things about your story, Mr. House, is how you managed to live for over 200 years. Can you tell us more about the technology that allowed you to survive?
Of course, Joe. As I mentioned earlier, I was
right.
always interested in science.
Let's get back into it. Turn that off. Starting to crash out a little bit. My bad. Wait till day. Like, I'm so sick of the dark, bro. For
some people, this isn't dark enough. I don't understand that. I never will.
Yeah? Sure.
I am getting rid of this radiation effect. Like, it looks okay, but I'm definitely going for the 2K one, because that's less intrusive. Well, mole rat, you shouldn't be getting that close to the death claw.
This is your last rodeo.
Come on. Bro. You're still able to hit me at least. Okay, so let's do this. This.
Sooner rather than later. Not doing so hard.
God.